Hello my loves, welcome to my channel Sun Love Stars and welcome to today's pick a card reading. For anybody who's new, my name is Cynthia and I'm your weird psychic girl from next door, okay? Who's reminding you of how magical the universe is, reminding you of all the signs and synchronicities that are around you, okay? And I'm going to read your cards today. As you can tell by the title, this is going to be a future spouse reading. And in this future spouse pick a card reading, by the way, I do a lot of future spouse pick a card readings if you're new here, okay? I'm just keeping you company on your journey until your future spouse eventually stands in front of you, but I'm here to kind of like keep you company as you're manifesting them, okay, on your journey until they stand in front of you, okay, until they look you into your eyes, okay, and you guys fall in love with each other. But until then, although for some of you guys maybe you already met your future spouse but you don't know it yet that they are your future spouse because they haven't popped the question yet, you know what I mean, to like get engaged or whatever. Anyway, I'm going on a tangent here. So yeah, that's why I'm here, okay? This pick a card reading is going to be about how your future spouse will seduce you or charm you. It's kind of like how they will wrap you around their fingers. So with the things that they do, with the things that they say, with their energy, like when is the moment where you really are seduced by them, where you feel like, you know, I don't know, like you just want to open your legs, if you know what I mean, or you just want to hop on them, or but it's more so in the energy of like you're so cute or you're so charming, or like they just charmed you, kind of like where they have your heart and like you cannot do anything about it, like you don't have control over them seducing you, or if they would want to seduce you they could, like they have you wrapped around their fingers, like they got you by your balls, if that makes sense, okay? That's what we're going to look at today, like how is your future spouse seducing you, but it's more so kind of like with their energy, if that makes sense, or like when you look at them and you realize, yeah, I got it bad for this person, or yeah, you know, like he really seduced me, or he really charmed me, or he really like put a spell on me, you know, do you know what I mean? So we're going to look at that. Look at how I'm grinning. Oh my god, I'm so excited for this reading. Now there's going to be an extended on Patreon, and in the extent we're going to look at the spicy version, okay? So we're going to look at like how they seduce you in a spicy way, if you know what I mean, kind of like certain things that they do and certain things that they say that really make you feel like, yeah, I want to be seduced by you right now, okay? I want to, you know, like I want to come home with you. I do. Yeah, I do want to come home with you. Okay, that's what we're going to look at on Patreon, but here's like the, you guys know, the clean version. Yeah, and we're just going to look at like how your future spouse is going to wrap you around their fingers, kind of like where they just have you, like they just have you, okay? They just have you and you cannot do anything about it. You have no control over it, okay? The next pick a card reading is probably going to be the other way around. I also created oracle decks. I also created another oracle, like another future spouse oracle deck 2 days ago. No, I ordered it yesterday and I'm really excited to get it because the next pick a card reading is going to be about how you seduce them, like how your future spouse will feel seduced by you, where you have them wrapped around your finger. I think I'm gonna do this, or let me guys know if you wanna like see a part 2 where we talk about how you have them wrapped around your fingers, okay? But yeah, today it's gonna be about like your future spouse is gonna seduce you, how they're going to charm you out of your pants, okay? Or just in general, where you feel like, yeah, I cannot do nothing about this, like they just, you know what I mean? It's kind of like sometimes when you look at somebody, it's like even if you want to control yourself or be nonchalant, it doesn't work because they just, yeah, it's kind of like where you feel like they put a spell on you, or you can do nothing about it, or like, I don't know, you know, like they just got you, okay? That's okay, and you cannot lie to yourself because they do. Okay, so yeah, link for the extended is going to be in the description box. So again, it's going to be the spicy version. I'm going to tap into like, you know what I mean, like how they seduce you out of your pants. But here on YouTube, it's how they seduce you, kind of like where you cannot stop looking at them, or you cannot stop smiling, or you cannot stop thinking about them, okay? Yeah, that's what that's what we're going to do today. So in the next clip, you can choose between 3 images. If you fit in these sizes, you can go on Google, find a number, generate, and ask your spirit guides to guide you to the right pile. Ask your spirit guides, your ancestors, the universe, God, whatever, whoever you connect to, whatever you believe in, okay? Whatever feels good to you. Just ask like your spirit guides to the universe, which pile is your pile, and the number generator will spit out a number, okay? Yeah, that's what we're going to do today. So I would say you choose your pile, and I'm going to see you in your reading, guys. Hey, pile number one, welcome to your reading, guys. So as you can tell by the title, this is going to be a future spouse pick a card reading, and we are going to look at how your future spouse will seduce you or charm you out of your pants. Okay, now on YouTube we're going to look at just how when you look at your future spouse and they do things or they say certain things, like the moment where you feel like they really have you wrapped around their fingers, or they really kind of like, I don't know, this energy of like, oh my god, they put a spell on me, I cannot stop thinking about them, or like if they wanted me to open my legs, I would do it. You know, do you know what I mean? Kind of like the energy where you realize they can easily seduce you, or you're easily seduced by them, or they're so charming that you want to take your pants off. Now we're going to do the spicy version on Patreon. There's going to be a link down in the description box if you want to look at the extended. And in the extended for this reading, we're going to look at how they're going to seduce you out of your pants. But here we're going to look at how they just seduce you just in general, or the moments where you feel very seduced by them or very charmed by them, okay? So yeah, that's what we're going to do today. Hold on a minute, guys. Where the hell is my right there, my lip oil? Okay, let's see. Okay, give me a moment, guys. You know what the funny thing is? For some reason, the colors light blue and orange are very significant here. So I don't know if your favorite color could be light blue. Your favorite color could be light blue, or your favorite color could be orange, or something about blue light or orange light, and I don't really know what this means. Maybe your future spouse really likes to wear orange or blue, or they have a blue or orange aura, or something about maybe they like colorful lights, or I don't know, I'm not sure. We're going to figure this out, okay? Because we have 3 cards here, like I see a lot of blue in your spread, so I wouldn't be surprised if you tell me you really like the color blue, okay? Or again, your future spouse could have a blue aura, or their favorite color could be blue. Or I'm also picking up, you know what the funny thing is, you know why I'm noticing the blue is because here you can see someone wearing a blue suit, or do you say tuxedo, like a blue suit? And here you can see it as well, it's like a light blue suit. Do you see that here? Do you see that? Okay. You could be really turned on by elegant men or elegant women, kind of like a man, like a beautiful man in a nice suit, or a beautiful woman in an elegant dress. Really gets you going, okay? Or something about, you might have fantasies of like, I'm hearing the song, and as long as I got my suit and tie, I'ma leave it out on the floor tonight. Na 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 na. Let me show you a few things, you know. I can't wait till I get you on the floor, good looking. Okay, so I don't know if you have fantasies of like looking very elegant on a certain day, kind of like where you want to wear a nice dress and go to an elegant restaurant, or like an elegant party or something like that, or I don't know. Ooh, I'm also picking up here, you might be the kind of person, again, this is just, I'm just channeling before we tap into the actual reading, okay? I also pick up, I wouldn't be surprised if you tell me that you get invited to a lot of weddings and you would love to have, like, you sometimes imagine like, oh my god, it would be so cool if I already met my future spouse and he would wear like a dress, she would wear like a elegant dress and be my plus one, or if he would wear like an elegant suit and he would be my plus one. Do you know what I mean? So I don't know if you go to gatherings or events where you have to be elegant, or maybe you're, ooh, for some of you guys, maybe it's your workplace where, I don't know if you're dealing with a lot of men that wear suits and ties, or you deal with a lot of women that are like formally dressed, or kind of like an elegant pencil skirt, or like a being brought to office core type of energy. I don't know if you work in that department where something about a uniform, okay? So you might like imagine, like, just imagine my future spouse is one of those businessmen that I greet at the reception of a hotel, you know, just an example. Because I pick up something about like formally dressing, or like an elegant suit, or like a satin shirt, like a little bit like luxurious, or maybe formal, or something about a uniform, or maybe you are the one, like something about office core is what I'm picking up here too. Okay, I'm picking up a suit for women. Okay, picking up like a suit for women, or something about maybe that's something, ooh, maybe that's something that turns you on, like a boss babe, or like a lady who has her business and she's like all about business, and she wears like a sexy skirt, or like a pencil skirt, or like, you know, glasses, and like you know, like office romance, like a romance in the office on a table, or something like that. Yeah, I'm hearing, I'm working all week long, I dream of days away, I wanna sing my song, so let the music play, I had to get my kicks and fly tonight. Hold on. And when the clock strikes 6 on Friday night, I need to blow it all away. I can't wait for the weekend to begin. Okay, that's what I'm hearing. I almost want to say you're going to be so excited to spend the weekends with your true love and your future spouse, okay? Like, I wouldn't be surprised if you tell me you have like a very boring job, or again, something about an office, or something about being formally dressed, or again, you might even be dealing with people that are formally dressed, like you might be dealing with people that dress like that, or again, it's something that you like, or it's something about a fantasy here, okay? Yeah, just a side message. It's gonna tie into what is about, like, what we're going to talk about. But yeah, okay, so let me just show you the cards a little bit here, and then we're gonna tap into everything. Pile number 1. So we have here the card first, Kiss, Ace of Cups. I'm also hearing someone here recently started a new job, or you're looking for a new job. That's also how you know this is your pal. I'm just saying, I'm getting like a whole storyline here, okay? We also have the card You're Not Going Anywhere, which I just showed you. The other card I cannot show you here, but I'm going to show you on Patreon, okay? Because they're naked. Or like they're doing a little something on the card. And then we have Let's Leave the Past in the Past. Baby, please, a blast from the past. Okay. And then we have here the card Father Figure. Okay, so someone here could be a single parent, it could be you, it could be your future spouse, it doesn't have to be, okay? And then we have the card here, Marriage. Anyway, let me begin. Like the other cards I'm going to show you later. Pile number 1, what am I picking up here? How will your future spouse seduce you? How will you feel like, damn, this man really, I have it bad for this man, or like, I feel like this woman put a spell on me because I'm acting crazy, okay? I pick up a strong energy here, pile number 1, where something, you know what, I'm going to tap into just the general energy, and then we're going to tap into specifics, because I pick up specific things, especially like physically. Maybe you have been wondering what your future spouse looks like, or you're fantasizing a lot about what they look like, to be honest with you, because for some reason I pick up a lot of like physical like descriptions, like your spirit guides are showing me what your future spouse looks like. So we're going to talk about this in a second. Let me tap into the energy first, like their aura, okay, their presence. So pile number one, what I'm picking up here is your future spouse really is gonna seduce you or charm you, because first of all, they're very funny. Your future spouse is very funny. They're very playful. They have a very playful aura, kind of like a dolphin, right? Kind of like a dolphin that is playing all the time, or like, you know, jumping around, or just think about, yeah, like a very playful person. Like they smile a lot, they giggle a lot, they smirk a lot, they always have a grin in their face. They're always talking in tongues or saying something ambiguous, you know, like they're a jokester, you know. So I feel like what is really going to seduce you when it comes to your future spouse is how much they make you, I'm hearing how much they make you blush, to be honest with you, okay? How much they make you laugh, because again, they're very playful, okay? They're very like, you know, for example, you guys talk about, hey, let's meet up, and you might be saying, or they ask you, hey, do you have time today? And then you say, I'm not sure, and they're gonna be like, hopefully you will, or else I'm gonna be in the hospital or something like that. And you're like, what do you mean? Because you broke my heart. Do you know what I mean? Like cheesy jokes, but they're kind of funny, or I don't know, something about like they're very like very cheeky. They have a cheeky grin that you're gonna be very attracted to, kind of like, you know, they're about to say something stupid. They have already have a grin on their face, and they're about to say something stupid that is about to make you laugh, or they're going to say something nasty. Do you know what I mean? You know, they're going to make a joke about like, I don't know, how they couldn't sleep well, or like you ask them like, how was your day? And they're like, yeah, not good. And you're like, oh, what's going on? Yeah, because you were not with me. You know what I mean? Like stuff like that is what I'm picking up here, okay? Your future spouse is a person who, they're going to make you smile a lot. I'm going to be honest, okay? There's something about your future spouse being very like, not taking life too seriously, not maybe even taking themselves too seriously. So they're not the kind of person who comes in with a very serious energy. They're like a goofball, or they're very goofy, okay? I also pick up a strong energy here where they're going to joke about you getting married very early on in the connection. They're gonna be like, let me introduce myself. I'm your future husband. I'm your future wife. And you're like, excuse me, we just met, okay? So your future spouse, I feel like what is really gonna seduce you or charm you about them is that they're gonna kind of like fall. Do you say somebody is falling into the door like head first, like where someone is like coming in like very sure, like very, I don't know, here I am, your future husband, your wifey, the man of your dreams. You're the woman of your dreams. Do you know what I mean? Like they're gonna come in and like be like, I know you have been waiting for me, and I have been waiting for you. Don't pretend, okay? So I feel like they're gonna joke very early on about like how they're gonna marry you, kind of like, you're gonna remember this date for the rest of your life, and you're like asking why, because we're going to get married, and then you're going to talk about our first date, but they're going to say that on your third date or whatever. Do you know what I mean? I also pick up this energy here on your first date. Listen to me, because we have the King of Swords here. The King of Swords is very blunt, very honest, very straightforward, okay? Again, they're just very like, I put all my cards on the table, and this is who I am, and this is what you get. So I pick up an energy here where you're gonna maybe go on your first date or your second date, and your future spouse is gonna be like, I'm gonna recreate the conversation, okay? They're gonna be like, so what are you looking for, pal number one? Okay, and then you're gonna be like, maybe you think they're asking what you want to eat, kind of like, what are you looking for? And you're like, oh, I think I want to eat a croissant today. And they're like, no, 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 you know what I mean? You know what I mean? What are you looking for? And you might be thinking, yeah, I'm going to ask him, what are you looking for? And then I'm picking up him like, but I asked you first. Like, they're very like, how can I explain that energy? They're very straightforward. Like, their energy is very straightforward, very like asking questions, announcing things. With the King of Swords, the King of Swords is all about announcing things and like making things clear as fast as possible and as clear as possible. I'm hearing, let me get this straight. So they're going to be this kind of person like, let me get this straight. So you're looking for a man who's this, this, and this. You're looking for a woman who's this, this, and this. Okay. So I pick up an energy here where one of your first dates is going to be like, you know what, pie number one, let me get straight to the point. I'm looking for a wife. I'm looking for a husband. I want to get married within the next 3 years. What about you? And this is gonna turn you on. You're gonna like that. You're gonna like that this man, this woman is very honest and blunt with you. Like, your first couple of dates, you're gonna talk about marriage immediately. How many kids do you want to have? Do you want to get married within the next 3 years? Do you want a beach marriage? Do you want to marry in a church? Like, you're gonna talk very openly about this topic. Again, kind of like, you know what the funny thing is? It's a serious topic, but they're going to talk about it so casually. Like, again, I pick up this energy, them coming in, and they're like, you look beautiful today, or you look good today, or you smell good. And they're going to be like, okay, so let's get to the point. Let's get this straight. So you're looking for a man like this and this and this. And you know what I'm also picking up here? They might be asking you, what are you looking for in a man? Okay. Or in a woman. And you might be describing like your perfect man, and they're gonna be like, interesting, sounds like me. Okay, they're gonna be, I almost want to say they're gonna be a little bit cocky, but again, in a playful way. Like, they're not serious. Like, they are serious, but they're not serious about what a perfect person they are. They're just joking about it, but they actually mean it. Do you know what I mean? Like, they hide serious things in jokes, but they mean it, but they say it in a joking way with a smiley or with a smile, with the emoji to blow off steam or to like lighten up the air. But they're like very, hey, I want to get married. What about you? Do you want to get married? Can you see yourself getting married? Or what do you think about love at first sight? Or would you marry someone after 1 year? So listen to me. For some of you guys, you could have heard in different readings that your spirit guides or your ancestors or the universe wants to make sure that you are ready when you meet your true love and your future spouse, or that some time has to pass before you actually meet your future spouse. Because again, I'm telling you, they're going to be very straightforward about, I want to get married within the next year. Like, you know, if this is going to work out with us, what do you think about marrying next year or getting married next year? So I'm just letting you know, because I pick up someone here watching me getting cold feet. Like, you're like, oh my God, like first, second, third date. Oh my God. You know, you're gonna be seduced by that like straightforward energy. But I'm hearing your spirit guide saying that's the reason why they're giving you time to prepare. Because once this man or this woman is in your life, you're gonna get married very quickly, like within 1 year or whatever. Or you're gonna have these conversations very, very early on. So maybe you are on this journey right now to figure out what the perfect marriage looks like to you, because once this man or this woman stands in front of you, things are going to move. I wouldn't say quickly, but they're going to be very like, you know what? I wouldn't even use the word quickly. I would use the word everything is going to be planned out. There's not going to be any mystery about it. Like, everything is going to be planned out, if that makes sense. Like, your future spouse is going to come in with a plan. They're going to come in with a plan. And they might even come in with time frames, if that makes sense. Like, seeing you for 3 months. After 3 months, they're going to introduce you to their family. After 6 months, they're going to want to get engaged to you. After 1 year, you're going to be married and moved in. So everything is going to be planned out. But I also feel like that's what's going to seduce you about them. Like, where they're going to have a plan. Yeah, that's what it is. You're going to feel like, I feel like this man or this woman has a plan with me. Like, they have a plan. Okay, so it's almost gonna feel like you're the passenger princess. Do you know what I mean? And they have the plan. They're driving the car. Even if you are a man watching me, this is a female. She's gonna come in and she's gonna say like, I'm looking for my husband. Are you my husband? Are you my future husband? You know? And I feel like the more time you spend with her, the more you... how can I explain that energy? The more you're gonna fantasize about like life as a married couple. I don't know. I feel like if your spouse has a natural husband or wife energy, because some people have to grow into it, if that makes sense, right? And other people just naturally have the aura of a husband or a wife. So what I'm trying to say is, maybe your future spouse is even a person where people even believe they are married, because I don't even know what that is, but I'm hearing a husband aura or a wife aura, and I have no idea what the hell that means, okay, to be honest with you. But they carry themselves like a husband or like a wife. Maybe they're very responsible, or they have like a very responsible aura, or like a very put together type of energy. Again, I keep seeing them in a suit, okay? So for some of you guys, another thing that I'm picking up here as well is there could be an energy where what is really going to seduce you about your future spouse is that they're, again, something about they're elegant, they are intelligent, they're elegant. When you see them in a suit, or when you see them in business pants or business trousers, you're going to be like, God damn, okay? Even though she's a female, she's a boss babe and she's wearing like business trousers or something like that, or like a pencil skirt, or something like that, okay? And there's something about them being classy, or them being elegant, or them being like yeah, you could be really turned on when it comes to, he likes to see women in dresses or like super elegant or something like that, okay? I'm picking up Scottish energy. I don't know if you are Scottish or like Scottish, or they are, but I just saw Scottish energy here, okay? Now, for others of you, maybe it's not their style to be elegant, but I feel like you have a fantasy. And it almost is going to feel like your future spouse knows what your fantasy is, or what is going to seduce them about you is, do you know what I'm also picking up here? Again, this could just be this whole suit and tie type of vibe that I'm picking up. It could also be like a one-time date, that it's not that they dress that way, but you're going to be like, oh my God, like when you see them in a suit, you're going to be like, oh my God, so this is what he's going to look like on our wedding day. That's what she's going to look like on our wedding day. Do you know what I mean? It's going to seduce you. It's really going to like charm you, or like, oh, I cannot wait to see the day. You know, and now I'm even more excited to get married to them because they look so good in a suit. They look so good in a dress. Do you know what I mean? But this could be like a fancy day that you have, but you don't necessarily are fancy people. It depends on who's watching me. It's going to be different for all of you guys. It could just be like a fantasy. Do you know what I mean? Or something like that. Or you getting like invited to a wedding and they're like in a suit. You might have fantasies like that, but I feel like it's also manifesting. If you have fantasies about stuff like that, it's manifesting. This is what's going to happen here, okay? But I also pick up this energy, or this could be an evening where you are wearing suit and tie for whatever reason, like a special occasion or something like that. And again, you're going to have like daydreams about like, okay, so this is what she's going to look like when we get married, when he's going to look this way when we're going to get married, or something like that, okay? I also pick up the strong energy because I also see someone here wearing like big jean jackets or something like that. That you could be very like, you could find that very attractive, like something about jean jackets or like baggy clothing on men, or like a little bit more sporty or something like that, okay? So again, it's going to be different for all of you guys. I also pick up a strong energy here with this card right here. It says vow, it says wish, hope, and worship. I'm hearing your future spouse asking you, what is your wish? Again, something about like, who's your dream man, or what does your dream man do? And they take notes, they take mental notes, and you have dates, and every time you go on a date, they fulfill a wish on your wish list. Like if you talk, like you're gonna feel like they memorized everything that you said on the first date. Do you know what I mean? Because I'm also seeing them like talking to you, holding your hand and asking you like, what is your deepest fantasy, or like what is your biggest wish? And I feel like this is going to be very seducing to you, because it's like they're going to be so interested in like your desires and your wishes. There's an energy of them asking you, what is your wish? Or like, your wish is my command. That's their energy. Like you say something and they're going to be like, your wish is my command, madam. Okay. But I also pick up them looking into your eyes and like, I'm hearing, I think I know what you like, or I think I have an idea. So you're going to feel like they got to know you, or they are seeing through you so fast that they already know like what you're going to enjoy without you even revealing yourself to them. Do you know what I mean? For example, I'm seeing them. Okay, I'm gonna show you what I'm seeing. So I see you guys sitting at a table, and they just look at you like very deeply. You're gonna feel like their eyes are piercing through you, or they're trying to read you, they're trying to analyze you when they look at you, like it's a very strong stare. Okay, and they take mental notes, and they're gonna be like, I know what we're gonna do for our second date or our third date. And you're gonna be like, what? And then he's gonna be like, I know you're gonna like it. Again, very confident, I know you're gonna like it, right? And then the day comes, and I'm picking up this energy of like someone being scared that they have to pretend to like something. But it's not gonna be this way. It's gonna be like, oh my God, so he really knows what I like. Or do you know what I mean? Or he really like, I'm hearing you hit the nail on the coffin or something like that, where they're like, they were spot on with like an idea, like a date idea, is what I'm picking up here. This is what is really going to seduce you. Okay. But yeah, I'm seeing them like holding your hand, looking into your eyes, and like asking you like, what is your wish? Or like, what do you wish for in a relationship? Or what does your perfect first date look like, or something like that? And they're gonna make everything come true on your wish list. I'm even picking up this energy here of like them wanting to know what you want your first kiss, or what you want your first kiss to be, or something like that, because it says first kiss. So you're gonna be seduced by, if you just bust with your first kiss, you're gonna be like, I cannot think straight, I am messed up, this man is about to mess me up, this woman is about to mess me up, because ever since I kissed them, yo, thinking straight is hard. Or like, I feel like they put a spell on me with that kiss. Okay, for some of you guys, with this card right here, with, hold on a minute, because it says vows. Isn't it interesting? Because we have marriage. See, they're gonna talk about how your future spouse is gonna joke about how your first date, you're gonna, how can I explain that energy? What I'm trying to say is that your future spouse is gonna joke about like writing vows, or like you're gonna remember, or you just kissed your future husband, you just kissed your future wife. They might even say something like that when you have your first kiss. There's something about them joking around how you're going to get married. Do you know what I mean? Or that you're going to talk about this when you guys are going to say your vows to each other, and you will. Do you know what I mean? That's the vibe that is coming through here, okay? So yeah, there's something about your first kiss. Maybe your first kiss is going to be very playful, kind of like a very giggly, you're such a goofball type of energy, or like, you're so funny, you make me laugh, and now I want to take your pants off. Okay, there's something going on with you. You might even be attracted to people that make you laugh, or that are funny. You might be attracted to funny people. Maybe you didn't know. If some of you guys, maybe you didn't even notice that, but I'm picking up here something about someone being super attracted to like a funny person. Like, it's kind of like you laughed so much that you eventually take your pants off. Do you know what I mean? It's like you're, how do you say it? Laugh, it's almost, oh my God, laughing my ass off, but I'm hearing laughing my pants off. Okay, is what I'm picking up here. But let me see, if your spouse is definitely like a smooth talker, like they're very smooth at like talking, very like, I mean business, I stand on business, okay? Very like, they have a presence to them that is very demanding, or like very, again, it's funny. Part of them is a jokester, they're funny, they're goofy, and then the other part of them is very like, I come with a plan and we're gonna execute that plan. Okay? It's like, I didn't come unprepared. That's what I'm hearing. So you're gonna be like seduced by them because they didn't come unprepared. Okay? Whatever that means to you, whatever that means in this context, okay? Let me get a few more cards. There's also an energy here. Yeah, see? They're gonna say, are you sure you want to kiss me? And you're like, why? Because once you kiss me, you're never gonna be able to leave me. Or something like that is what I'm picking up here. It's like they know. I'm hearing, I know you're not gonna leave me. Or like, do you know what I'm picking up here? To me, this feels like you might even spend a weekend with your future spouse at their place, or an evening or something like that. But to me, it feels like a weekend. I don't know. Oh my God, I talked about a weekend in your reading. Oh my God. Okay, so there's going to be a significant weekend where you spend the whole weekend together from Friday to Sunday. Okay. Oh my God, I forgot about it. Okay. There's going to be a weekend that you guys are spending. And maybe you spend this weekend at their place and they're going to be like, ha ha ha. It's almost like we are a married couple, or like we just made breakfast like a married couple, or something like that. Or I keep hearing it like, once you kiss me, you're not going to be able to leave me. It's like they know that you're not going to be able to leave them. They have, you know what this feels like to me here? Again, they want to marry you, so it's a good thing. But if this person was not focused on marriage, they would be able to seduce everybody out of their pants. Do you know, you guys know those men that are so good at seducing everybody and their mama? That's their energy. But again, they want to get married, so you're going to get all of that energy. It's not going to be this way to anybody else but you, but it's going to be a lot. Like it's, For example, you say, no, I need to leave, or I'm going now, and they're going to be like, you're not going anywhere. And they kind of like bring you back into the room, or bring you back into the hotel room. Okay. Something about like, stay one more day with me, and you're like, no, this and that and this and that. Maybe you want to stay with them, but you find excuses, or like, no, I don't have my stuff with me and stuff like that. And they're gonna be like, come back in with me, you're not going anywhere. Okay, we're gonna drive to your place together to get your stuff. Okay, but it's not something about, they're not gonna allow you to find excuses to chicken out. Because to me, this feels like if your spouse is going to come off very strong, they're going to come off very intense. I'm telling you, that's the reason why your spirit guides want you to be ready when you meet him or her. Not gonna lie, okay? Because they're going to come off intense. There's something about them just taking you and picking you up and like carrying you back into the room, or carrying you back into the hotel room. Like, no, you're not gonna go anywhere. Where did you think you're gonna go? Okay, there might even be a situation where you think they're joking, or how can I explain that energy? For example, you guys meet on a Friday and you think you're spending one day, and then they're gonna be like, spend the weekend with me, but this was not planned. So you thought you're just gonna spend the Friday with each other. They're gonna be like, spend the weekend with me, you're not gonna go anywhere. There's something about them looking into your eyes and telling you you're not gonna go anywhere, holding your hand, not letting you go. Okay, or telling you like, once I'm locked in, I'm locked in. So be sure if you want to lock in with me. Okay. Yeah. This card right here with the father figure, to be honest with you, I don't pick up that they have a child. It could be for some of you guys. Now, it could be a possibility. because this card also says strength and protection. So for some of you guys, your future spouse could also have a profession in which they have to protect people, or in which they are the strong one that people lean on, and it's gonna turn you on. You're gonna like that, okay? Because they're gonna be just as protective with you as they are in their job. But with this protection here, I also pick up them not wanting you to go home in the dark or something like that, or they don't want you to go home by yourself. So if they know that you are out and about and it's dark, they're going to tell you to wait until they come to get you and drive you home or bring you home. So I feel like what is going to seduce you about your true love and your future spouse is that they don't need their own space, or they don't mind you being around them 24/7, even though you're not in that stage yet. Do you know what I mean? It's like, because I'm just talking about like in the beginning stages, you know, something about where you're going to feel like they're not getting enough of me, like they don't need space from me, something about where they do everything and you are there. Do you know what I mean? Some people, and again, there's nothing wrong with it, because for example, I'm a person, I do need my space sometimes, you know. I don't think I'm the kind of person to be 24/7 around somebody, but that could change. I don't know. Because sometimes I say stuff like I'm not into this, and then a couple of months later, like my soul has evolved and I'm there. Anyway, I'm picking up this energy where you're going to feel like they do everything in your presence, so they don't need space from you, if that makes sense. It's kind of like, don't you want to be alone with your friend? And they're like, no, you can be with us. Or like, don't you want to go to the gym by yourself? And they're like, no, come with me. Or like, you maybe you want to come with me. There's a sauna that you can, even if you don't want to train with them, there's a sauna, there's a pool. Do you know what I mean? It's like, what is going to really seduce you about them is like how comfortable they are around you to kind of like live their life and do everything, and you're there, and they might not necessarily need space all the time. They're very much like, I'm in your energy, you're in my energy, and there's no boundaries. There's no like, oh, I can only do this when you're not around, or I can only do this by myself. I don't know how to explain that energy, but I think that's also what marriage life is about, right? Like where you are so comfortable in each other's energy that you don't mind doing stuff in front of them that you would usually do alone by yourself, if that makes sense. So I feel like what is really gonna seduce you about your true love and your future spouse is how comfortable they are around you, and how comfortable they make you feel around them to just do you, or to just do your own thing, but it's kind of like you can do your own thing by like at my place. Or do you know what I mean? For example, you say you have to get ready for something, they're gonna be like, why don't you get ready at my place? It's like there's no boundaries, like mi casa su casa. That's what I'm hearing. There could even be an energy where you're going to find their home really nice. Or do you say how there's like I see like this home here. It seems to be highlighted. Do you see that there's a house here in the back and here as well? Okay, so you might even find their house really charming, or their apartment really charming, or maybe the hotel that they chose to meet you charming. Kind of like, again, it's kind of like what they do is like they know your taste, or they figure out your taste very quickly, or they do things with taste. The hotel they choose has like taste or something like that, or is your taste, I don't know. Okay, it's like they know what you want, they know what you like. That's what I'm hearing. Okay, let me get a few more cards. I remember, oh yeah, by the way, talking about physical stuff, I also pick up you might be super seduced by their backside, something about the jackets that they wear. They might wear they might wear baggy clothing, like big jackets or something like that. Or again, there's something about suit and tie, or a little bit more elegant, a little bit more formal. They also might have a profession where they wear a uniform, and you're gonna be like, that's my baby, that's my police officer, that's my security guard, that's my bodyguard, yeah, that's him, okay. Or that's my sexy secretary, yeah, that's her, okay. But yeah, there's something about after your first kiss, they're not gonna let go of you. They're gonna be like, I kissed you and now I want to spend the whole weekend with you. Or like, I'm not, yeah, you're not going anywhere. Not after you kissed me, not after I tasted you, like after I got a teaser, after I got to taste you a little bit. Now I want to have you all weekend long. You know, that's what I'm picking up here. I'm hearing change of plans. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing, change of plans or something like that. Okay. Let me get a few more cards. Let me get a few more cards. Okay. What is going to seduce pile number 1 about their true love and their future spouse? Yeah, we have here the host. The host is the Hierophant. Yeah. Okay, there's something about them. I told you they could also be very they could also be very religious or very spiritual. So what is really going to seduce you about your true love and your spouse could also be like them talking about how they take a how they cleanse their energy, how they're meditating, how they just went to church. So it's kind of like they take their spirituality or their worship or their religion very seriously. That's what I'm picking up here too. Okay. The Hierophant is also an energy of like, I feel like you're gonna feel like if your spouse is so intelligent, yeah, you're gonna be like, oh my god, he's so intelligent, she's so intelligent, and I can learn so much from them. Kind of like where you are in the student role around your future spouse, and he's a teacher, she's a teacher, and you feel like you are absorbing so much wisdom. Okay, so you might again, you might be a sapiosexual, do you say it like that? Or you might be drawn to intelligent people. Okay, something about they're going to quote people, or they're going to tell you about books that are going to be life-changing, podcasts that are phenomenal. Again, I'm seeing them quoting people and their wisdom, or they just know a lot about a lot. That's what I'm hearing. Kind of like their book is a library, and you ask them a question and they know stuff. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. I'm also seeing a doctor, a nurse. Okay, let's see. What is gonna seduce pile number 1 about their true love and their future spouse? Let's see. Interesting, the 6 of Swords. You're going to feel like your future spouse has a very calm demeanor or very calm aura. It's like you're going to be stressed by life, you're going to be stressed by people, but this man or this woman is like solid in keeping their cool. They're like cool, but like the energy of like, oh, don't take life too seriously, or keeping their cool. Like they're good at keeping their cool, or like even if there's stress around them, their voice doesn't get hasty, or like their energy, they don't start becoming stiff. They're like still in that relaxed pose like this, even if there's stuff going on. Not that they don't take things seriously per se, but it's like they, I don't know how to explain that energy. They don't allow life to stress them or throw them off balance. So every time you feel off balance or stressed by life, all you need to do is call this man or call this woman, and they're gonna get you back into alignment, or they're going to get you back into feeling balanced, or feeling calm, cool, and collected, feeling like your mind is clear. They're going to be very good at helping you to have a clear mind. Every time you are confused and you meet up with your future spouse or your husband, your future wife, you talk to them and your mind is clear. Yeah. Which is going to seduce you, which is going to be like, oh man, every time like life gets hectic, stressful, confusing, all I have to do is call this man or call this woman, and everything starts to make sense again. My mind is clear and I know exactly what to do. I know how to handle life's challenges. That's what it is.
Part number 1, I'm also hearing your future spouse saying, now we have that figured out, let's get to the fun part, or let's get to the fun part, or let's go out and have some fun. So to me, this almost feels like your future spouse is going to kind of like help you to figure things out to the point where you feel like, okay, we have this figured out. Now what? Is it now time to make out? Is it now time to cuddle in bed together? Is it now time to, you know what I mean? It's kind of like where I think that's what's going to seduce. It's kind of like they are helping you to feel mentally so clear that you're going to feel like it is time to play with each other, if you know what I mean, or it's time to it's time for pleasure, it's time to have fun, it's time to have a makeout session, you know. That's what I'm picking up here. Okay, so it's kind of like they help you to figure out stuff that is on your mind that maybe is the reason why you're not in the mood, and then you're going to be in the mood to do stuff, or to be frisky, to do something frisky, because they help you to figure things out. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here.
Also be in energy. I'm seeing if you're just about taking your jacket off, like you guys might be somewhere and they're gonna be like, let me take your jacket off of you. And this might be something, you know, when you have like little things that turn you on, or little things that you find seducing. There's something about them taking your jacket off in a restaurant, or holding your jacket, holding your purse, and you don't have to ask them to do so. They do that like by themselves, you know. That's what I'm picking up here. Okay, for some of you guys, if it's a female, you might sometimes like that her outfit shows her bra or her underwear. Again, something about a little teaser. Okay. Let's see what you are about to get. Let's see. Ooh, okay, that is interesting. The first thing that I want to show you is, can you see in this picture that they are like tied with a, oh my god, part number 1. Why do I hear handcuffs? Because you can see they're like tied together through a handcuff, so they cannot. Didn't I talk about how they don't need space from you and they can be around you all the time, and you're like, damn, so I don't annoy this man? Or you're really gonna enjoy it because maybe you are like that yourself. Maybe you were with a person, again, there's nothing wrong with it, because again, I'm a person, I need my space sometimes, but maybe you are the kind of person where you also don't need space from people. You're like, I can do everything in front of you or with you, around me, and I can even have my space when you are there. Kind of like I need my space, but you needing your space is only like reading a book by yourself next door. Do you know what I mean? Instead of like not seeing each other for 1 or 2 days. Again, there's nothing wrong with either or, okay? It's preferences or just people being different. But it's almost as if they're stuck with each other. Do you see that? I'm also hearing they're gonna be telling you, you're stuck with me. Like, you kissed me, you put a spell on me, and now you're stuck with me for life. Okay. Or I'm hearing, I would love to get stuck with you, and I would love to get stuck with you in an elevator. Okay. Or something about like, I'm hearing you cannot escape me. They're gonna say stuff like that to you. Which again, yeah, I keep hearing them talking. Okay. Something about like, you're not gonna be able to escape me. I'm gonna find you everywhere, or like, even if you were at the other side of the world or in another continent, I would come to get you. That's what I'm hearing, okay? Sometimes when you are holding hands and you want to go to your train, go to your car, they're holding on just a little bit longer. So you're gonna be like, okay, see you tomorrow. And then you wanna, you know, like go your way, and they just keep holding your hand like, almost as if they want to hold on to you for 5 more minutes or 5 more seconds. Okay. I feel like that's the moments where you really are gonna get seduced by them, or like kind of like you want to walk away, do your own thing, and they're like holding you like, hey, give me one more kiss, or turn around one more time, or like something like that. Okay, let's see. You might look at your first kiss in the extended. I'm not sure. I've done a reading on your first kiss, so maybe you want to check that reading out, your first kiss. But yeah, there's something about your first kiss is gonna really do it for you. Okay, your first time kissing. Okay, let me get one more card for the kissing. Okay, I'm gonna tap into it a little bit. I'm hearing just like I imagined. This is so interesting. You might also be the opposite. You might be a free spirit. You might be a free bird. Okay. It's almost as if opposites attract could be the case here. One person that is very like, let's do everything together, and this is not about dependency. This is not what I'm talking about, because the King of Swords, he's good on his own. He's fine on his own. How else could I explain it though? It's almost as if your future spouse already has had enough freedom. They have been a free spirit for quite some time, and they feel like they want to explore a different side to them, where they explore intimacy and teamwork to its fullest, which also means being comfortable with the person in situations that you are so used to doing yourself, like you're so used to doing things by yourself, or you're so used to like separate things, you know, like, okay, this is love and this is work, this is love and this is this and this is this. Do you know what I mean? So there's something about no more separation or no more boundaries. So I think what you're going to find seductive and charming about your future spouse is that I feel like, ooh, that's what it is. Okay, that's what it is. For some of you guys, pen number 1, you are a free spirit. You need your space. You need your space sometimes. And for others of you, I'm also hearing you have rules. You have like, almost as if you might, listen to me, pen number 1, I love you guys, but I'm picking up here, you might be a little bit OCD, or you might be a little bit of like a control freak, like, no, I cannot mix work with love, like you cannot come to my workplace, or no, I meet you outside of my work. It's kind of like where you have certain rules, and those rules are like, not, I wouldn't say boundaries, it's kind of like you have certain rules that make you feel like you are in control of life. Or you might be the kind of person where you're not necessarily excited about, you don't necessarily maybe like unpredictability. You like things in order, you like your schedules, you like things to be in a certain way and nothing crossing, kind of like no crossing of things. It needs to be neat and like all in order and all in chronological order, a little bit like OCD, like this is how it's supposed to be done. And I'm seeing your future spouse kind of like breaking those rules. Hear me out. Because the rules that you have for yourself, or even maybe like limiting beliefs, I see your future spouse seeing you in a cage. You are like a bird in a cage, but that cage is like your rules and your boundaries and your limiting beliefs. And your future spouse comes into your life and they kind of like open the door of the cage so that you are a free bird. It's almost as if they're going to cross your boundaries, or they're going to cross your, again, it's not boundaries. They're going to cross your limiting beliefs. They're going to cross your rules that you set for yourself, but those rules are keeping you stuck, or those rules are kind of like suffocating you. But for you, it's like your comfort zone. It's like, I feel safe here if everything is in order and everything is like a certain way. And if there's a change of plans, we talked about this, if there is a change of plans, this could be literally about your schedule. You might be a very scheduled, very organized person. And if your spouse might come into your life kind of like messing things up. But it's almost as if that's exactly what you needed, because you were slowly withering away with this monotone organization type of vibe. They're gonna come in with a really new energy, kind of like a new routine. They're gonna be the reason why you're gonna have a new routine, a new morning routine, a new evening routine, a new schedule. Because even though your schedule has worked for you for years, you're kind of like withering away, kind of like you're becoming dull, you're becoming like every day is the same, and I'm just doing what I'm supposed to do, kind of like a machine, do you know what I mean? They're gonna come in and like break all of that, or they're gonna come in and like take you, and I'm hearing take you somewhere else. They're gonna come in and just change your plans. And their plans are even better than yours. That's what this is. Okay? They might even take you out of, again, you're gonna continue to be a free spirit, but I also feel like someone is a free spirit where you're overly independent. Like you are a free spirit, but it's like you're too free spirited. Like you are too detached sometimes. You are too like, I do my own thing. Again, it's going to be different for all of you guys because I pick up different people. So you might be sometimes too detached, like avoidant detachment, I think you say. And you're going to feel like they're very good at handling that, or they're very like, they take you out of that energy. They take you out of like your fight or flight energy, or they take you out of like your, it's almost as if they're going to show you that it's time for you to let go of that free-spirited energy a little bit. That it's also beautiful to do things with somebody, or to share, or to allow someone into your life to the point where they become part of your routine, instead of your routine being separate from your partner. I think I'm talking in tongues here, to be honest with you. It's also this energy of like them wanting to become part of your routine. So they would be the kind of person to come with you to a yoga class or to a cooking class or something like that. Do you know what I mean? I feel like what is going to seduce you about your future spouse is how they don't fit into your life at all, but perfectly at the same time. Or how their energy is so new, but it doesn't clash with your present life, or how their schedule or their way of doing things is a little bit different, but it brings like a new energy into your monotone day, your day that is always the same, or your routines that are always the same. It's kind of like they make it known to you that they're going to be part of your schedule, your routine. And I'm hearing, and there's nothing that you can do about it. I'm hearing, I found you and I'm not gonna let you go. Okay. And again, there's also something about like the way that they touch your shoulders. They might sometimes really like to make love to your shoulders, like kissing your shoulders, stroking your shoulders. Yeah, it's your shoulders. They're gonna, I don't know, they're gonna be drawn to your shoulders, or like they're gonna touch or kiss your shoulders all the time. There's something like that going on here, or like taking your jacket off, or like helping you to undress. I'm just saying. Okay, let me get one last card. Yeah, I know. Okay, can you clarify the first kiss here before I, ooh, yeah. We have the Ace of Swords, the Magician. Yeah, you're manifesting this first kiss. It's like, it's gonna be exactly the way you want it, because I wouldn't be surprised if you fantasize a lot, or you imagine things a lot, or you have a whole vision board. Like, I think, see, there's something about a plan. Okay. Again, there's also this energy of like you're going to feel like this man is so different from my life, this woman is so different from my life, and part of me feels like they don't fit into my life, but at the same time I also feel like they do fit in. So they're bringing kind of like where they fit into your life, but at the same time they also break your limits. They break what you thought was possible. So maybe it's kind of like your lifestyle is gonna merge with someone else's lifestyle, and it brings forth a whole new lifestyle that you didn't know you wanted to explore because you thought you knew what you wanted. Oh, but he's gonna come in, she's gonna come in and show you what you really want. Stop. Oh my God. Sorry guys, okay. Yeah, there's something about you wanting to leave after the first kiss, or they're gonna tell you you're not gonna leave, you're gonna spend the whole weekend with me. After that first kiss, you're gonna be inseparable, or like they're gonna be like, no, I need to see you tomorrow, or no, let's spend the whole weekend together, or something like that. Maybe I feel like what is really gonna seduce you about them is how special they make your first kiss. Okay, so let me stay with that. We're going to go to the extended now, okay? Because I could talk on and on and on. You guys already know me. But we're going to tap into the extended now. So in the extended, we're going to look at what is going to seduce you about your future spouse when it comes to spicy energy. Kind of like how they're going to seduce you out of your pants. But I think I already touched on it. But we're gonna get some more details, okay? So pile number one. That's all I have for you guys. Vibe. Wait, subscribe if you vibe. Yeah, if you want to join me on Patreon, the link is going to be down in the description box. Again, it's going to be the spicy version of this reading. If not, thank you for being here. I'm going to see you in my next one, and I wish you a lovely, lovely day. Bye. Hey, pie number 2. Welcome to your reading, guys. So as you can tell by the title, this reading is going to be about how your future spouse will seduce you or charm you, okay? So we're going to look at, you know, the energy of like you looking at them and feeling like your future spouse really has you, kind of like where they really like, you cannot stop looking at them, you cannot stop thinking about them, and it almost feels like you have no control over them being able to seduce you or charm you. Kind of like, how will your future spouse charm you? How will they seduce you? Kind of like where you feel like they really got you, like they put a love spell on you, you cannot do anything about it, okay? Now, this reading is also going to have an extended, and in the extended on Patreon, we're going to look at how they will seduce you out of your pants, okay? But here on YouTube, like here, this is just going to be about like how they seduce you to the point where you feel like you cannot stop looking at them, you cannot stop thinking about them, they really, yeah, you got it bad, okay? Like where you got it bad, or you feel like, damn, you know, like they have some kind of control over me and I cannot do nothing about it, or do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, the moment where you realize it, or kind of like how they will just seduce you and charm you into you feeling this way about them, okay? I'm gonna maybe also do a part 2 for this reading, kind of like where we're going to reverse the roles, basically how you will seduce them or how will you charm them, but I'm not sure about it. I will see, you know. So pile number 2, let me tap into the energy here. Okay, let me see what's going on. The first thing that I'm picking up here, pile number 2, is your future spouse has a very mysterious presence with this card right here. What I mean by that, it's almost going to, I wouldn't be surprised, pile number 2, if you are a very curious person, kind of like where you are usually very interested in people who are like, or maybe you've noticed like a golden thread when you are interested in people. There's usually, how can I explain that energy? There's usually like a feeling that there's more to this person than what you see, or so pile number 2, I wouldn't be surprised if you are like a very curious person, or you are a person where you, I don't know, you might have a mysterious presence yourself, okay? We're going to talk about everything, but let's talk about your future spouse first. I feel like your future spouse has a very mysterious aura around them. What I mean by that is, let's say for example, you meet them on an online dating app, okay? And usually people are very like open and very open about what they do for a living and where they live and stuff like that and what they're looking for, and it's all in their like description or something like that, or on their profile. Your future spouse would have a profile that just shows their name and their age and like nothing else, you know. But it's kind of like where you're gonna feel like, I don't know, I have a feeling about this man, I have a feeling about this woman. I don't know why, because I don't know much about them. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like where your future spouse is a little bit secretive, is what I'm picking up here, or like they have like a mysterious aura. Like I'm picking up the energy here where, let's say for example, you meet your future spouse at night and you can barely like see his face, you only hear his voice because he's wearing like a base cap, so you cannot fully see his face. Or again, she's wearing sunglasses and all you hear is her voice. Do you know what I mean? And like you don't catch her often without her sunglasses, or you don't catch him often without like his baseball cap like hanging in his face, you know. Like I'm seeing like your future spouse having this aura again around them. Again, even if they had like a dating profile, you wouldn't know much about them. Like you wouldn't see what they do for a living. You maybe wouldn't even know their age. Like there's something about where this profile is very like mysterious if they have a profile, okay, like an online dating profile, or something. And it's not like they're like, it's not like the boring kind, you know, when you sometimes see like dating profiles that are just boring, like they have nothing to say. That's not the case. It's kind of like where you feel like when you look at this man, when you look at this woman, you know that there's more to them. Like,
for example, they have a picture of an anime in their dating profile and there's no context to it. They're not saying this is my favorite TV show. Do you know what I mean? It's like, or for example, they have like a picture of an art piece and you're like, oh my God, that's a beautiful art piece, you know? But you know nothing, there's no context to it. Like they didn't describe why they put that art piece as their profile picture. Do you know what I mean? There's something about like a mysterious energy where you have to ask to understand them. Does it make sense? You know how some people overshare and they're very see-through and you know exactly why they are who they are and why they do what they do and why they say what they say. With your future spouse, it's kind of like the energy of like, I wonder what that means. I wonder why she is like that, or I wonder where she came from. I wonder where her accent is from, you know. I wonder why he likes that song so much, or I wonder like why he chose that song. That's something like that is what I'm picking up. They have like just like a mysterious energy to them where you feel like, I feel like this is a very interesting person and I need to figure out like what it is about them. It's like, yeah, you're going to have a strong feeling about them. You're going to have a strong feeling of like, there's something special about this man. I don't know what it is, because again, the profile could look bland or again, mysterious. There's not much information you can gather. Again, just for example, if it's an online dating profile, something like that is what I'm picking up here, okay? But again, it's going to kind of like seduce you to figure them out or figure out what this is all about. Like, what is this mystery about, okay? Who's this mysterious man? Who's this mysterious woman? That's what I'm picking up here.
Yeah, you're just going to feel like there's more to him or her than what they say. Or when you ask them, like, what do you do for a living? Or how many relationships have you had? They're not going to be straightforward with that answer. And I almost want to say maybe your future spouse is the kind of person they don't trust people easily. But I feel like the funny part is you might also have a very secretive, mysterious aura. Do you know what I mean? Because I'm also picking up the energy of like, let's say, for example, you're looking for your future spouse's Instagram and their Instagram is private. They don't have many followers, or even if they have a lot of followers, maybe the last picture that they posted is a year ago. And you might be wondering, like, why is this person not posting anything on their stories? Why are they? Because again, it's kind of like the energy of like, hey, you're so cute, but you don't post any pictures. Even if she's a girl, if it's a girl, you're like that. She probably has a lot of followers, or she probably posts a lot of stuff on her Instagram. You're gonna feel like, why is she not posting any pictures? She's not posting any stories. She's not chronically online. So you're always thinking like, what is she doing? What is she wearing today? Where is she going today? You know? I'm even picking up this energy of like you seeing a picture of your future spouse, and like it's only from the back, like you only see like his back and stuff like that. Do you know what I'm being brought to? I'm being brought to like the Cinderella energy, you know, where the prince sees Cinderella and he knows nothing about her, and then they dance and stuff like that, and then she runs away and he doesn't know her name, he doesn't know where she lives. That's the vibe. I don't know how this is going to be different for all of you guys, what this mysterious energy is about. Again, this could be literally where they tell you, I don't have Instagram. You're like, what the hell, you don't have Instagram? I don't believe you. Okay. Something like that. You're gonna be like a guy that doesn't have any Instagram to boost his ego, or to like, do you know what I mean? Or like a girl who's not posting anything on Instagram. There's nothing wrong with posting stuff on Instagram. I'm just saying it's their energy. Like they have like a mysterious presence to them, like something along those lines. For some of you guys, I also would not be surprised if you are my pile, or you've heard in previous readings that your future spouse is going to be a secret admirer. Okay. Maybe I've mentioned it before, then you know that this is definitely your pal, but there's something about a secret admirer as well. Like I'm seeing you, like seeing your future spouse from afar. You might even see your future spouse from afar for quite some time. And you know, every time you look up and you look in his direction, he's looking at you, you know, but he's never approaching you. So it's kind of like a mystery. Is he looking at me because he's interested in me, or is he looking at me, or am I just imagining it? You know, it's kind of like where I feel like your connection is going to start off very mysterious. It's kind of like a mysterious like aura around them, or yeah, just like them looking at you, and you don't know if they look at you because, I don't know, they want to ask for the way, like how to get somewhere, or they look at you because they find you beautiful. Do you know what I mean? Like I pick up this mysterious aura of them looking at you from afar, and you're looking at him and you're like, he's cute from afar. I wonder what he looks like when he comes to me, or when he's close. Like from afar he looks really cute, but it's like I want to see him from up close. Like I want to see him from up close, you know. From afar it looks like he has a nose ring, but I want to see it up close if he really does. Do you know what I mean? Or the other way around. You're gonna be like, if I see you from afar, I like what I see, but I want to see you up close. Like, you know, or again, something about they wear a base cap, and you're like wondering, like, I wonder what kind of hair is under that baseball cap. I'm even being brought to _C. I think he has been hiding his hair for quite some time, right? Didn't he always wear like a beanie or something like that? Okay, like there's something like that going on here, or something like, again, like you want to know what they're up to. You want to know like a previous relationship, but there's no sign of a previous relationship on their Instagram. So you're gonna be like, that's interesting. Like, you know, I cannot find anything on Instagram. I cannot find anything on Facebook, or there's barely any information. So the only way to find out about this man or this woman is to investigate. Okay, you're gonna feel like you have to investigate to really, because your intuition is gonna tell you there's something about this man. I don't know what it is, but I'm so interested to kind of like uncover their mystery. Like I want to know what this mysterious energy is about. Like I want to know what they do for a living. Why didn't they tell me what they do for a living? Or why didn't they answer like my question to a previous relationship? Do you know what I mean? Or something along those lines. They might even have very secretive eyes, you know, kind of like eyes where you know that they're not saying everything that is on their mind. Like you ask them something, and if you look at them, you can tell like there's more that they wanted to say, but they didn't. Like they were holding back with what they told you, you know. And you're gonna be like, I'm gonna find out what the secret is. I'm gonna find out what's going on here. Okay, just like Cinderella and the prince, where he's like, I'm gonna find out where she lives. I'm gonna find out like, yeah, I'm gonna find her. Okay, that's the vibe that is coming through here. Okay, again, you could have been my pile in the previous pick a card reading, where I talked about how you and your future spouse, you're both going to have some type of like secret when you meet each other. And what I mean by that is kind of like, I don't even know how to explain it. It's kind of like, let's say, for example, you are psychic and you have dreams, and you already had a dream of your future spouse. So when he's like asking you like, what drew you to me, you cannot say, hey, I had a dream of you and I know you're the one for me. So it's kind of like your little secret that you already saw him in your dreams until the time is right for you to tell him or show him that you are a psychic, or that you had a psychic vision, or that you had a dream. So it's kind of your little secret, right? So when he's asking you a question, you're gonna be like saying something, and he's gonna notice as well, like there's something secretive about you too. Like, you're complaining about me being secretive, but what about you? Sometimes I ask you things, I ask you questions, and you change the topic, you know? Something like that is what I'm picking up here, okay? Again, this could be an energy where you are also a very secretive person for some of you guys, not for all of you, but I almost want to say you both might have like a mysterious aura, or you both might be not trusting people immediately. Kind of like you might also have the same energy, kind of like, I don't trust people immediately, so I tread very lightly about telling people information about me, you know? Like, I just want to get a feeling of like if I can trust you or not. So I feel like this is what is going to charm you. It's kind of like where your future spouse is not the kind of person to overshare. They're the kind of person to wait for the right timing to reveal themselves to you and what they're really thinking, or like, do you know what I mean? There's something like that going on here. There could even be an energy where the both of you are going to know that they are the one. Kind of like, you're gonna feel like, I think he's the one, and he or she's gonna think like, I think she's the one. But it's kind of like a little secret for the both of you that you think this way. Do you know what I mean? So you're both going to act a little weird because you're hiding it. There's something about like hiding something here. I don't know what it is. For example, you might do something on social media, but you don't tell him immediately because you think it's embarrassing. You just started, so he doesn't know that you have an online presence or something like that. Is what I'm picking up here. I'm even picking, do you know what I'm even picking up here too? I'm even picking up tattoos that are in places that you cannot see in plain sight, or piercings that you cannot see in plain sight. You can only see them when you get very close to somebody. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm picking up here too. They might have tattoos or piercings or something like that that you only see when you really get close to somebody. It's almost this energy of like, maybe your future spouse even doesn't have like a big friend circle, so only a few people know him or her. It doesn't have to be this way. They could even be popular, but still not many people know about him or her. Do you know what I mean? Kind of like where they might even be popular, but the people that really know them is a small group of people. Do you see where I'm coming from? It's kind of like this mysterious energy around who they really are. You might even have a feeling that they're hiding who they really are. But I also feel like this could be a reflection of you, where you also sometimes hide who you are and you adapt to the situation and you don't always show your true self. I don't really know what that means. This could be like that you are into occultism, you know, not you usually don't talk about this, right? To everybody and their mama. So it's kind of like it's a hidden side of me. Or let's say, for example, you have a very sexual side to you, but you are very selective about who can see that. And if this person is going to sense it, kind of like where there's like, you are suppressing like the sexual energy that you have inside of you, they're going to notice it. I feel like it's going to be a reflection where you're both in this energy of like, I'm kind of a little bit hiding who I am just to be safe, okay? So you're both, there's going to be this tension of like, show me who you really are. Or there's going to be this tension of like, I know there's more on your mind than what you just said, so say it, okay? So yeah, what is going to really draw you in is going to be your future spouse's mysterious energy. They're going to have a very mysterious aura. Again, I'm being brought to a man with a baseball cap, and you can only see like his lips, and you can barely see his face, or something about sunglasses, something about like their social media is private, so you cannot snoop around, or something like that, or they barely post anything, and you're like, I wonder what they do. Like, I cannot stop thinking about them because I'm wondering what they're doing, because they're not chronically online. So if I look at their stories, I don't really get to know much. So the only way to find out what this man really is about is to be right in the middle of things, you know, like I cannot find out more from afar. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here. So this is what is really going to seduce you about them. They're like mysterious energy, or again, that they don't overshare, or something about them. I'm hearing something about them is going to remind you of you. Again, it has something to do with like wearing a mask. Okay, I'm hearing I was once like you until I didn't give an F anymore what people thought of me, or something like that. Could even be the other way around, where maybe you're going to be seduced by your future spouse, like knowing that you're not saying everything that is on your mind. You know what I mean? Kind of like where you're going to feel like your future spouse can read you and you can read them. Okay, so if you know that you're very open about who you are, but again, I feel like there's just certain situations, or this used to be you, there was a version of you that was a lot more secretive about who you are and what you like and what you believe in, and you know, all kinds of things and experience that you've had, you know. For example, the reason why you've never been in a relationship. Maybe there's an easy answer and there's a complex answer that is like revealing everything about you. Do you know what I mean? So I'm picking up this energy here. If you're already out of that energy of wearing a mask in front of people, okay, then it's gonna be your future spouse who might be still in that energy, but it's almost like they're almost like breaking out of like some type of mysterious energy when you meet them. Like they're breaking out of some type of like, yeah, something about like them camouflaging. Okay, so you're going to notice, hey, you're camouflaging. You don't have to do that. I can read you anyway. I know what you're thinking anyway. Okay, or it's the other way around. Could even be both, okay? Where the way they seduce you is like already knowing what you're thinking, and then they say, I feel like there's more on your mind and you're not telling me everything. So tell me what's on your mind. Like tell me what you didn't want to tell me, or like tell me what is on the tip of your tongue but you're holding back from saying it. Okay, and when they talk to you like that, you're gonna be like, stop it, you are seducing me. I'm hearing you're seducing me to tell you all my secrets, and I don't trust people like that, or I don't trust people that easily. Okay, that's the energy that is coming through here. It's kind of like they're going to seduce you out of like some type of, maybe you are again in the secretive energy. They're going to seduce you out of your secretive, mysterious energy. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here. It's kind of like a secret that you want to unravel, like investigate. Because when you look at him, when you look at her, you know there's something and you don't know what it is. Okay, where it's going to feel like that, kind of like when you meet him or her, they look like a normal ass person, and then you find out like they have a very unique hobby, or a very unique life story, a very unique presence on the internet, a very unique job, and you're like, I knew something was about you. When I first saw you, you looked like a average Joe, or like a random ass dude, a random ass girl, but I knew there was something about you. When I looked into your eyes, I knew it. Okay, that's what I'm hearing. Okay, something along those lines is what I'm picking up here. Let me show you the other cards, okay? We have here the card, a break is needed, this temporary separation is destiny. So for a lot of you guys, pile number 2, there's an energy of you meeting your future spouse, but there's going to be a break between the two of you. So you're meeting your future spouse. When you meet your future spouse, your connection is not going to start off immediately. Does it make sense? There's going to be a break. There's going to be a break. There's going to be a pause. There's going to be like a, yeah, kind of like a time of like wondering. Again, just like in Cinderella, that's the best example that I can give right now in this very moment. Maybe you can think of another movie where there's like two people meet and there's something going on in the air. There's like, you can feel something in the air, but then like they go separate ways, or they don't meet again for a couple of months or for a couple of weeks, or you talk to your future spouse once at work, okay, and then you don't see him for a couple of weeks because you always have a different shift, or they all of a sudden work in a different department, same apartment complex or whatever, but or same apartment, or no, same building but different floor. So you're gonna be like, oh man, the last time I saw him was like 2 months ago, and we talked and he was cute, but I don't know, maybe it was just in my head. Maybe the spark was only from my side. Does that make sense?
And yeah, for others of you, your future spouse is literally gonna be a secret admirer, okay? That's what I'm picking up here too. It's kind of like they're going to be a secret admirer from afar. You see them a lot from afar, but you never see them up close. And you're like, damn, I want to see him up close. Like, what eye color does he have? Or did I see it correctly that he has a nose ring? Because they're going to be far away, like in the same building, but maybe far away. So you can only see them. I keep hearing it. You can only see them from afar, or they're watching you from afar, or like, I feel like before you meet your true love and your future spouse, you're going to have a feeling that you're being watched. Okay, you're going to have a feeling that someone is watching you, or you're being watched or something like that, but it is your future spouse. So I feel like you will already know that their energy is around you, or their presence is around you, because you're going to feel watched. You know how when you sometimes sit in a train or something like that and you can feel someone looking at you, and when you look up you catch them looking or staring at you? That's what I'm picking up here as well. Okay. So you might even catch your future spouse staring at you a couple of times before they actually approach you. Do you know what I mean? And I feel like it's the eye contact that really does it for you. It's kind of like, are you gonna come over or are you not? Or is this just in my head or is it not? Okay, that's what I'm picking up here. Yeah, I'm hearing it's the eye contact, or I'm hearing it's like the seductive eye contact, or I'm hearing it's the playing with eye contact, but it's like a foreplay. It's kind of like a foreplay with eye contact from afar, or it's like a foreplay where you feel like, I'm gonna find out your secret, or I'm gonna seduce you to open up to me, or they're gonna feel this way about you, like, I'm gonna seduce you to open up to me. Okay, I feel like it's gonna be from the both of you. Like, you're both like that. Like, you're both, I don't open up to people like that, but yeah, they could even say something like that, like, I'm gonna seduce you to open up to me, or like, you're gonna tell me your secret sooner or later, or I'm gonna find out what your secret is. Okay, something like that is what I'm picking up here.
That's what I'm picking up here. Okay, but why do you always catch him looking at you if the spark was only from your side? Does that make sense? Okay, that's the vibe that is coming through here. There's going to be like this, yeah, you're both going to be in a secretive energy, or you're both camouflaging. Like, you both could be really good at adapting to situations to the point where people don't really know who you are, because you're really good at like camouflaging. You're really good at masking yourself. Like, you're really good at hiding who you really are. So you're going to reflect that to each other. You're going to feel like when you look at him or her, you can see a past version of you, or you can see a current version of you that is sometimes hiding or adapting, or just, you know, being very secretive, or not sharing much, or not posting much online, or something like that, okay? So I feel like this is what is initially going to draw you in, kind of like this mystery. Like, I'm hearing you want to be seduced by their mysterious energy, or you want to be seduced by their mystery. You want to be seduced by their secretive energy. Okay, but you also want to figure out what that secretive energy is about, right? Just like in Cinderella, where he was like, why the hell did you just run away? And like, what the hell happened between us, you know? There could even be an energy of like a kiss, or like a conversation, and then like all of a sudden, like, there's no contact between the two of you again. I don't know why. I don't know how this is gonna happen, but it says this temporary separation is destiny. So you and your future spouse, you were supposed to meet, okay, But it's kind of like, this could even be an energy where you feel like the universe is playing tricks on you, because you just met this man or you just met this woman, and then all of a sudden there's a time of separation between the two of you. Like there's like a break, or like the love story doesn't continue. Like you meet him or her, it's sparks flying in the air, it's like passion and love and like fire, and then all of a sudden the universe makes things happen that doesn't allow you to be together. And you're wondering like, what the hell is going on here? It's almost as if the universe is like saying the timing is not right. There might even, literally, for some of you guys, there might even be the energy of like, you meeting your future spouse and it's not the right time. Like right person, wrong time. And but there's something about, I feel like, I just wanted to say you might need a personal reading for that, to be honest with you. Maybe from another reader, because I don't do personal readings, but I might do personal readings soon, guys, okay? Don't quote me on that, it's not a promise, but I'm thinking about it, okay? But that's what I'm picking up here. There's something about like, the universe is going to make you meet, and then there's going to be a break, and you're going to feel like, I need to figure out what the hell is going on here. Like, why did I meet this man? And why have I not seen him for 2 months? Or why did he just disappear? Or I forgot to ask for his number or his name or something like that, okay? And you're gonna be like, huh. But I cannot forget him though. I keep thinking about it. Okay, I want to solve that mystery. I'm way too curious for stuff like that. I'm too curious. I'm too nosy. That's what I'm hearing, okay? So I feel like this is what is initially gonna kind of like lure you in. It's like, instead of oversharing, instead of boasting about what a awesome man they are. You know, when you sometimes go on a date, it doesn't even have to be a man, could even be a woman or whatever. When you go on a date and all they talk about is themselves, and you already found out their whole life story, and you found out about all their achievements, and they talk about what a great person they are, and how many achievements, how many accomplishments in their whole life story, and they didn't even ask you any questions, kind of like where you feel like you're just listening to them and boosting their ego, but they haven't asked you any questions. With your future spouse, it's the opposite. It's kind of like maybe they ask you a lot of questions and you feel like, damn, I'm telling you all my secrets, but I want to know about you. Like, tell me about you, you know? And they might say, you're gonna figure it out soon, or like, you know, I don't know, give me a little bit of time to warm up or to open up, okay? That's what I'm picking up here. But again, I feel like there's going to be a temporary separation that is destiny. So again, you were supposed to meet at a certain point in time, and then there's supposed to be some type of break or pause between the two of you, okay, is what I'm picking up here. But let's jump that. Okay, again, for others of you, it's about, because your future spouse is going to be a secret admirer, you're going to be like, who's behind that profile that is watching me on Instagram? I want to know. I have a feeling it's the guy from work that keeps looking at me in my lunch break. And he's cute, and I would be happy if it was him. But he hasn't confessed yet that it is him. Do you know what I mean? That's or that it is her, okay?
Yeah, for some of you guys, again, there's an energy where you guys are going to meet, and then maybe they didn't ask you for your number or something along those lines, and you're like, oh my god, you know, I felt such a strong spark looking at this man, but he didn't ask me for my number. So you're going to be wondering, was this my future spouse, and are we going to reconcile? Do you know what I mean? Or I don't know if this is my intuition telling me this is him or this is her, and you know, I'm hearing if he's the one we're going to reconcile, or if she's the one we're going to reconcile, or we're going to meet again. That's the vibe that is surrounding this connection, okay, is what I'm picking up here. Which has nothing to do with your reading, kind of, I feel like, or it's kind of like a side message, but I feel like your spirit guides want you to know that this is how your love story is going to begin, in a very mysterious, like fated meeting type of way, or in a way where some type of mystery has to be solved, or there is a reason behind you meeting, and then the connection not starting off immediately, if that makes sense. Okay, where there's going to be, or again, kind of like a secret admirer, and you have to figure out who that secret admirer is, or something along those lines, or you want to know who this profile is that is watching you, or who's behind that profile. Even, do you know what I'm being brought to? I feel like it's not going to be that way, but I'm being brought to, like, when you watch, for example, movies, and someone gets like a bouquet of flowers sent to their office, and it doesn't have a name on it. Like, you don't know who sent that bouquet of flowers to you. Do you see where I'm coming from? That's the vibe that is coming through here. Or like, you get a Valentine's card. Again, it's just the energy. I'm not saying this is what is going to happen. It might be. Okay, for some of you guys, it might literally be like someone coming to you on Valentine's Day with a Valentine card. I don't know. Maybe for some of you guys, they could be very extra and actually do stuff like that. But that's the vibe. It's kind of like you receive a bouquet of flowers and you don't know who it is from. Or you receive a card, or like a love letter, and you don't know who it is from. They didn't write their name on that love letter. That's the vibe that is coming through. That's what this feels like to me here, okay? If I could describe the energy. And you're gonna be like, I need to figure out like who is behind that bouquet of flowers that was sent to my office, or who's behind that energy. And it's gonna, and it turns out this is your future spouse. Turns out like, who's behind that energy is your future spouse. Okay, something like that is what I'm picking up here. I don't know. Do you know what I'm being brought to? To me, this feels like pile number 2. Let's say, for example, you are at your workplace, okay, and you are doing the night shift or the evening shift with a friend or with a coworker, and I see this guy approaching you at the cashier desk, and there's a spark between the two of you, but let's say, for example, they ask you for your name, and then you say, my name is Sonia, or whatever. But then they don't tell you their name. So they know your name, but you don't know their name. And then they don't ask you for your number and stuff like that, even though you felt a spark, even though the eye contact was sexy AF and intense and like hot, you know, and you're like, damn, why did he not ask me for my number? So you're going to keep thinking, why did he not ask me for my number? Did I say something wrong? Like, what the hell happened in that moment? Like, I'm confused. Like, he was just there and he just looked at me, but he didn't say anything or something like that, you know? So your night shift or your evening shift is over, you go home. Let's say, for example, you have 2 or 3 days off from work, and then this guy comes back or this girl comes back to your workplace the next day and is asking for you, like, hey, I talked to this lady yesterday, and I wanted to ask her for her number. Do you know when her next shift is? And your friend or this coworker saying, well, her next shift is on Saturday, 3 days from now. And then he's like, okay, can you maybe like give her this little note? This is my number. She should call me, or he should call me. So your coworker is calling you and asking you like, hey, there was this guy and he was asking for you, but I told him your next shift is on Saturday, and he left a note, or he left he left a note for you, or he left like a he left a candle for you. Let's say, for example, you guys talk about how you like candles. So the next day they come, I feel like your future spouse is going to be a little bit extra about how they approach you. I'm not going to lie. Because I pick up crazy scenarios. Let's say, for example, you guys talk about and you say, oh my God, I love the scent of vanilla, or oh my God, I really love wine from Italy. They're going to come to your workplace the next day with a bottle of wine from Italy, like Italian wine, and leave it there for you. And you're going to be like, oh my God, is this the guy that I think it is? Like, is it really him? Because your coworker's going to tell you like, yeah, this guy was here, this girl was here, and they left something for you. They left a note, or they left, I don't know, like, they left something here for you, you know? Something like that is what I'm picking up here, pile number 2. Okay? and you're going to be like, oh my God, is it him? And then you're going to wait until they come back to your workplace, but 2 or 3 weeks pass and they don't come or something like that. Or you don't know who's behind that phone number. Like someone left a phone number. For some of you guys, you might not even talk to your future spouse. They might just watch you from afar, but when they have the balls to approach you, you're gone. Like your shift is over. So they leave like a telephone number, or they ask for you, and your coworker's like, hey, this guy was asking about you, and you're like, who? Tell me who. And then they have to describe to you who, what they look like, but no customer of yours looked like him. So you're going to be like, who was that guy that was asking for me? Or do you know what I mean? Or who was that girl that was asking for me? But turns out this was your future spouse. Okay, they saw you from afar, but when they wanted to approach you, you were already gone. That's what I'm picking up here. So it's like something like that. And you're going to be like, who's that guy? What does he look like? Or who's this girl? Or who's this guy that was asking for me? Or again, kind of like where they know your name and you're like thinking about, what is his name? What is his name? I need to find him on Instagram. What is his name? You know, something like that is what I'm picking up here. Okay. Like I'm even seeing, again, this is going to be different for all of you guys, but I'm even picking up this energy. I don't know if your spirit guides are showing me this as an example or if this is literally what's going to happen. I even see like a text message that says like, I cannot get you out of my head. And it's like a phone number that is not saved in your phone. And you're like, who is it? Do you know what I mean? And they might like play a little bit of tricks on you and not tell you immediately who they are. So you're going to be like, this mysterious phone number just texted me. Okay, something like that is what I'm picking up. Or where do you have my phone number from? And they got your phone number from from a mutual friend, but you didn't know this was happening behind the scenes. Okay, that's the vibe that is coming through here. For a few of you guys, I also pick up this energy of like 2 people that are friends, kind of like masking that they are in love with each other, or that they are like that they like each other. So it's kind of like a friend that is masking as a friend, but he's actually your future spouse. And as soon as he confesses his feelings, you felt the same way about him or her too, but it's going to take some time until they reveal themselves to you, that they don't just want to be a friend, they want to be your future spouse or your future wifey, you know? That's what I'm picking up here too. Okay. And maybe there's this energy of like them trying to slowly but surely tell you how they feel. But it's kind of like every time you talk to them, every time you meet them, it's just like a little closer to a confession of love, if you know what I mean. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like every time you meet, they're closer to confessing to you, but they don't. So it's going to be like the grand finale of them confessing to you how they really feel. And it's also going to be this grand finale if something is just in your mind, or if it's literally just your intuition picking up on a secret admirer, okay? That's the energy. It's kind of like a confession, okay? Like a sexy confession, or like a confession of like, it was me, or I keep looking at you because I want you, you know? But they're not going to say it immediately, so it's going to be like, when are you going to say it? Because I know it and you know it, but you have to reveal yourself to me, okay? That's what I'm picking up here. Okay, so I feel like this is what is initially going to draw you in. Now, another thing that I'm picking up here, how your future spouse is going to seduce you. Let me see. I wanna look at something here, guys. Let me see. Who's gonna be in this energy, or who's gonna say you drive me crazy? Who's gonna be in this energy of you drive me crazy? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, you're gonna feel like this whole situation being a mystery is almost like driving you nuts. Like, oh man, I wanna figure out like, I don't know, I wanna figure out like what this is about, or I wanna figure out if it's him, if it's her. I want to figure out like what they really thought about our first date, you know, like, I don't know, something like that is what I'm picking up here, okay? Do you know what I'm hearing? I'm hearing your future spouse is not a person of words, they are a person of actions. So
when you're trying to figure something out about them through words, you're gonna get frustrated because the way that they show you. Do you know what this feels like to me here? This feels like a person who's telling a story not with words but with actions, almost as if you go to a theater and the person's like telling a story through dancing or through like a theater, but I'm seeing like a theater without words, like I'm seeing like a musical or something like that, but it's like without many words. It's just like melodies and like, do you know what I mean? I don't even know how to explain that energy. So it's kind of like I'm seeing a man or a woman, and instead of saying I like you, they kiss you, you know, or yeah, your spirit guides are here. Or instead of saying like I'm scared to lose you, they post a picture of you on Instagram and say I appreciate you. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like, and I feel like that's what's going to seduce you about them. You're going to be like, they have such a unique way of showing how they feel about me. It's so like different. It's not just words, it's like a story, it's a dance, it's a, do you know what I mean? That's what I'm picking up here. Okay, another thing that I'm picking up here, pile number 2, is there's also this energy. There's going to be a moment, because I feel like I pick up different moments where you feel like, stop it, like I'm going to take my pants off right now, okay? Because like, you put a spell on me, because I can, like, stop, okay? Another thing that I'm picking up here, pile number 2, is there is going to be a moment where I feel like you're going to find your future spouse extremely cute or charming when they are triggered. Okay. Or there's going to be a moment where your future spouse is going to get very triggered by a situation. And first of all, I want to tell you, because we have the card, you don't make me cry. Okay, and I was asking if it's the feminine or the masculine who's in that don't make me cry energy. And for a lot of you guys, it's the masculine. We're going to talk about this. If you're a man watching me, I'm going to reverse the roles in a second. Give me a moment, okay? Or just reverse the roles in your mind. But I'm going to, you know, talk to you guys in a minute. There's another situation, or there's going to be another situation in your connection, especially in the beginning and stuff like that, where do you know what this feels like to me here? To me, this feels like your future spouse, they're gonna even act weird. And again, it's kind of like where you know they act weird for a reason, and you wanna know what that reason is, because you feel like, you know, there's more to what they say and what they do. Like, they didn't tell you everything, okay? And you're like, I can only rest, I can only sleep, I can only rest this case if I know the whole story, okay? So I pick up an energy here, pile number 2, where your future spouse is, first of all, they're very emotional. Your future spouse could be a water sign, they don't have to be, or they're just, this is a man or a woman that is very connected to their feelings. To me, this almost feels like your future spouse is a person who is very sensitive, very intuitive, very sensitive, and when they fall in love deep, like really, really hard, like crazy in love, okay? And I pick up this energy here where there is going to be a moment between you and your future spouse where they're scared to lose you, okay? To me, this feels like, look at that energy here. Okay, it says, because I was asking, what is the don't make me cry energy about? And here it says nightmare, and it says robbery. You know, when somebody is stealing something, right? Do you see that here? Okay. So to me, this feels like there's going to be a situation between you and your future spouse. Am I still in focus? There's going to be a situation between you and your future spouse where they're like shitting their pants because they're scared to lose you. I'm hearing, my biggest nightmare, my biggest fear is losing you. They're gonna look you into your eyes, okay, and tell you like, the reason why I'm acting weird, or the reason why I didn't know if like this could work, is because I'm so scared to lose you, or I'm like scared to I don't know, I'm hearing like, what if you find a better man? Like, what if you find a better woman? Like, what if somebody better is out there for you, you know? And like, what makes you so sure that you want to be with me? They're going to talk to you. They're going to talk to you like that, okay? And I feel like this is what is like charming and seducing you, because maybe you're used to nonchalant people, or like you're so fed up with nonchalant men who act like they don't care, who don't talk about their feelings, who are all about being strong and toxic masculinity and stuff like that. Even girls, even women, a lot of times, a lot of women are in their like toxic masculine energy to kind of like protect themselves, right, from getting hurt. But you might feel like you don't want to be with a nonchalant woman anymore. You don't want to be with a woman anymore that pretends that you like her more than she does, or like it's like a power play of like who likes who more. And like, do you know what I mean? Kind of like she's the queen and you're the peasant. Like, you don't want to be in this energy anymore, or the other way around. Like, you are the peasant and he's the king, and you're like this simp for them, and they act nonchalant and they never tell you like how they really feel about you. Like, you never see them emotional. You always see them in their ego. You always see them boasting. You always see them cocky, you know? Maybe this used to be your type, okay? Could be. No shame in that. But I'm picking up here, yeah, your spirit guides are here. You could also be my power. I keep talking about that your type is changing, okay? Your type is going to change from cocky to you're going to be very drawn to their sensitive energy. This is a sensitive man or woman. I'm not saying they're not strong, but they're connected to their feelings. This would be the kind of man that would cry when he sees you in your, I'm hearing birthday suit. What the hell? But I wanted to say like your dress. This is the kind of man that cries when his baby, his child is taking his first step. This is the kind of man that cries when you break up, okay? Or when you talk about having a break, or when they see you in your wedding gown. Do you say wedding gown? When they see you in your dress, in your wedding dress. Okay. So again, they could be a Pisces, a Scorpio, a Cancerian. You're going to be very drawn to their sensitive energy. Like something about like finally not a nonchalant man, or finally a man or a woman that talks about her feelings and she is honest about like being scared to lose me. Okay, so let me tap into the conversation. They either are going to have like a nightmare, like literally a dream where they lose you, okay? Or they're just gonna tell you like, pound number 2, you know, I know I have been acting weird, and you maybe have been like questioning or asking like why, like if I like you, why I'm acting like this, or if I didn't call, why didn't I call you back the other day? And I'm hearing, and I'm scared to like lose you. Like, I feel like I'm in this energy of I want to run away before you leave me, you know? And I know it's stupid to think this way. Like, our connection didn't even start, but I'm scared that you're gonna realize that I don't know, there's someone better out there for you. And like, I'm shitting my pants. Like, I don't know, I'm scared, okay? Like, I'm hearing I'm scared to lose you. I'm hearing you're the best thing that ever happened to me. Like, you're the only person that really understands me, or like you, I don't know, I'm scared that you, okay, so there might be in a teary-eyed energy telling you like, you're the most beautiful woman I've ever met, or you're the most beautiful man I've ever met. Like, you're the softest, the kindest man that I've ever met. And I don't know if, like, what if there's somebody else out there, or like, I'm scared to lose you. I'm scared that somebody's gonna steal you away from me, you know? Like, I'm scared that somebody's gonna come and just take you away from me, and like, you know, that's what I'm picking up here. And I feel like that's why you're going to feel like seduced by them, because you're going to be so drawn to their sensitive side, like their sensitive soul, that they even admit to that. I'm telling you, there's something about they're going to confess something to you. and show their soft side to you, kind of like they, I don't know, that I'm hearing, baby, how you do that make a grown man cry, okay? Oh, she got it all, sexy from her head to toe, and I want it all, no, no. They're gonna tell you that you drive them crazy. They're gonna be like, you drive me crazy. They might even feel like, again, you could also be in this mysterious energy, okay? And they're gonna be like, when I don't know where you are, or when you don't post anything on Instagram for a couple of days, or when you didn't post anything on Instagram, I was going crazy, like, because I didn't know if you were good, if you were okay, like, I didn't know where you were, I didn't know who was around you, or like, it drives me nuts if I don't know where you are. Like, I'm even picking up this energy of like them saying like, hey, can you call me and tell me where you are, because it drives me nuts if you don't. And you're gonna be like, oh, so you really care. Nobody cares about where I am. Or maybe you're not used to people caring about, like, do you know what I mean? I feel like maybe you also have a lot of nonchalant people around you that sometimes don't ask you how your day was or where you are. They're not interested. Maybe there's even an energy where you stopped sharing certain things about it because you feel like, or you felt like people are not interested in it. Okay, and I pick up, your future spouse might even get triggered a little bit about your secretive energy because you think that what you have to offer is boring, or like, do you know what I mean? Like, why would you call them and tell them about eating lunch? Like, your lunch is nothing special, but they want to know. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm picking up here. Okay, so I feel like what is going to seduce you about your future spouse is like how they show you that they care. Like, again, there's something about confessing that they're scared to lose you and the way that they do it. I'm even picking up this energy here of like, your future spouse is going to show up with a bouquet of flowers or a gift on a random Monday. And you're like, what is that for? Like, hey, you know, like, it's not my birthday, you know? Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not my birthday. Or like, why did you buy me those roses? Or like, what's the special occasion? Or like, do you know what I mean? Like, why did you buy me that necklace? Or why did you buy me those flowers? And I'm hearing them like saying, you know, just because, and you're like thinking like, it's not just because, tell me the real reason. But you might say, okay. And then a couple of minutes later, they're like, you know, the reason why I bought you those flowers, or the reason why I bought you that, I don't know, that little crystal, whatever it is, or the reason why I baked you cookies, okay, if she's a female or whatever, to be honest with you, I'm terrified to lose you. I'm terrified of like someone better coming and just stealing you away from me, you know. And I feel like that's really gonna seduce you. It's gonna be like, that's so freaking cute. Stop being so cute, okay? I feel like if this bus has a cute energy is what I'm trying to say. They're gonna seduce you with them being cute, or like them really caring about you. And they have like a teddy bear energy. They have like an energy of like, you know, buying you a gift because they feel like they didn't appreciate you enough. And they want to buy you a gift before someone else appreciates you. Do you know what I mean? But it's not, again, it's not an ego boost. It's not like, see what a nice man I am, or see what a nice guy I am, or see how much money I have, like flexing. No, they actually truly care, and they truly were thinking about like how they can put a smile on your face. That's what I'm hearing, okay?
Part number 2, I feel like what is going to seduce you about your true love and your future spouse is like that they are strong enough to let go of their ego and their pride. Okay, there's this energy of like them showing themselves vulnerable to you. Like, they're going to show their soft side to you. They're going to show you that they want to love you without ego. They want to love you without pride. They want to like show you that they care, and they don't care about their pride being hurt. They don't care about their ego being hurt, as long as you know that they care, you know. So that's what I'm picking up. You're going to be seduced by how they tame their ego, how they tame their pride, how they like let go of their ego and show their soft side to you, which makes them vulnerable to you. Do you know what I mean? And it takes a lot of strength, especially for a man, to show their soft side or to overcome their ego or their pride. You know, you're going to feel like if your spouse is a very strong man or a very strong woman, because they let go of their pride or they let go of their ego. So maybe when you meet your true love and your future spouse, they still are holding on to a little bit of their ego or their pride, and you're going to see the transformation of them letting go of their ego and their pride and choose love instead of ego, or choose love instead of pride. I think that's what's really going to seduce you, because it takes strength, right, to let go of your ego. It takes strength to let go of your pride. A lot of people are scared to do so, and that's why they fuck up marriages, that's why they fuck up relationships, because their pride wins, their ego wins. But with your future spouse, their love for you is going to win against the ego or the pride that they maybe still have, or something like that. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here very, very strongly. It's kind of like you're gonna watch your future spouse choose love instead of their ego. You're gonna watch your future spouse choose you instead of their pride. You're gonna watch your future spouse choose you instead of their ego, or instead of looking cool or looking unapproachable. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm picking up here very, very strongly. And again, there could also be a situation where they're going to confess to you how they are like scared to lose you or terrified to lose you. Or I'm hearing, I don't want no man, I don't want nobody else to steal you away from me. I think there's a, hold on. I'm hearing a song where the guy says like, I don't want no man to steal you away from me. They might literally say something like that to you, like, I don't want another man to steal you away from me. I don't want another woman to steal you away from me. And it's going to seduce you, kind of like where they're going to be honest about like them not wanting someone else to steal you away from them. They're probably going to tell you like, you're mine, or like, I want you to be mine. Yeah, I'm hearing, I want you to be mine. I don't want you to... Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing, I want you to be mine. Like, I don't want no other man to take you away from me. I don't want no other woman to take you away from me. Okay, that's what I'm hearing. And again, this is going to seduce you, okay? Your future spouse likes to have emotional conversations, okay? They like to have conversations where you confess your love to each other. So you might have a lot of conversations like that. Even if you have been in a relationship for 3 years, there's still going to be like this dramatic evening of like confessing how much you love this person and how you cannot live without them. Like I feel like they're going to do this here and there, or this is just their personality. Do you know what I mean? Their personality could be a little bit dramatic, but you love it. Okay, that's what I'm hearing. They're going to be, maybe they're a little bit dramatic about like, yeah, I'm not going to lose my woman to another man, or I'm not going to lose my man to another woman, or whatever. But it's going to seduce you. You're going to like it, okay? And again, it's not necessarily possessive. It's more like, I'm really terrified of like losing you. And it's like their eyes, when you look at them and you see like... you know what this feels like to me here? I feel like you're going to be seduced by their insecurities, or you're going to be seduced by them feeling insecure, and you're like, what the hell are you insecure for? You're the best man I've ever met, and how the hell are you insecure about me finding another man? There's no other man better than you out there, okay? Yeah, let me see. Let me get one more card. Can you clarify that? Don't make me cry. There could even be an energy where you might tell your future spouse you had a very bad dream, and they're just going to drive to you. They're just going to come to you, like, and you didn't even ask them to come over, but they're going to like ring on your doorbell and going to be like, yeah, I'm going to stay with you tonight because you didn't feel good, or because you had a nightmare. Is what I'm picking up here too. Just randomly showing up at your doorstep because they know that you had a very bad day, or like a very bad evening, or it was a very dark day for you, and you didn't even ask them to come over, but they're just going to be there. They're just going to ring your doorbell with a bouquet of flowers. I also pick up they're really going to buy you flowers, and you're going to be like, how did you know these are my favorite flowers? But they paid attention to you, okay? Like my favorite flowers and my favorite color. That's what I'm picking up here, okay? Let me see. Yeah.
For some of you guys, your future spouse could have a dog or like an animal or something like that, which you might find very, again, there's something about like, oh, that's my man with his dog, that's my lady with her cat, or that's my lady with her dog. Okay, you could both even be dog owners, and like you might be really attracted to other people that have dogs or like take care of animals because you are an animal lover. So when you see a sexy man or a sexy woman and she's an animal lover, of course they got you like that, okay? Of course they got you by their balls, got you by your balls. Okay, something like that. I'm also hearing them saying like, you drive me crazy, or like, why didn't you call me the whole day? And you're like, yeah, because I don't know, I was busy, I didn't want to how do you call it, I didn't want to bother you, I knew you were busy. And then I'm seeing them like kissing your neck, and they're gonna be like, you drive me crazy when you don't call me, don't do that, or like something like that. Okay, is what I'm picking up here too. Let me get a few more cards, see what's going on. Okay, yeah, your future spouse is a person they soul search. Okay, because we have the Hermit card here. Okay, and the Hermit card is usually a person who contemplates life, and they sometimes need time alone. Sometimes the Hermit goes on a walk to figure out like how they really feel and what is really going on inside of them. I feel like your future spouse is a very self-aware person that self-reflects a lot, and it's going to turn you on a lot. Like this person, your future spouse, has so much self-awareness that it's sexy. They have so much, they reflect so much on like their flaws and like what they can do better and how they can be a better person, that it's going to turn you on so much. It's going to turn you on like crazy, that they self-reflect. Okay, I also pick up a strong energy because when I started your reading, I heard the song, if I wrote you a symphony just to say how much you mean to me, if I told you you were beautiful, would you date me on the regular? Because in the Nine of Wands right here, you can tell this person has a hard time writing or wants to send a text message, right? So I also feel like there's going to be like a text message that is really going to seduce you. But this text message has something to do with like, you're the most beautiful woman I've ever met. And there's something about a text message here. Something about like, I want to give you the world, or like, I'm going crazy because I haven't seen you in days, or like I'm triggered, like I'm so triggered when I think about another man having you, and I cannot lie about it anymore. I cannot act nonchalant anymore. I'm hearing I cannot act nonchalant anymore because I do care. Okay, so there could also be something about a dramatic text message that is really going to seduce you or like charm you. Okay, let me see. Oh yeah, by the way, I wanted to reverse the roles, right? So because we talk about how your future spouse will seduce you, but I think it's the same thing. Even if she's a female, you are a man watching me, it's something about her being sensitive, or like you see, it's something about your future spouse's eyes as well. Like you can see their honesty in their eyes, you can see their sensitive soul in their eyes, and it's gonna turn you on, it's gonna charm you. Like they have like puppy eyes, they have like eyes that tell a story, they have eyes that look kind of like it's just like a sensitive soul, or like a soul that is very emotional, a soul that is very soft, like a hard shell, soft core. Your future spouse has the energy of a hard shell and a soft core, and you want to explore the soft side of them. Like you want to explore the soft core, but maybe when you meet them, they're going to have a hard shell, but you're going to know this man is a softie. Woman is a softie. She's a lover girl, but she doesn't trust me to show that side of her. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here.
Pile number 2 with the Hermit card that we just talked about, I also was just asking if Spirit gets what else the Hermit is about, and the gift card came out. So there's something about a special gift that your future spouse is going to make you. I'm hearing, I want to give you the best gift you've ever received, or I want your birthday to be the most beautiful birthday ever, you know, like where I feel like the way that they seduce you is that they always do something special for your birthday, or because again the hermit is an energy where someone is going on a long journey to soul search or to find themselves. But in context with the gift, I almost want to say they might take a long time to really think about what kind of gift they could make you to make your soul happy, to make your spirit happy. So when they give you like a gift, it's like a gift that they contemplated for a very long time. They contemplated a very long time what they could give you to show you how they feel about you, or what they could give you to like kind of like know, what they could gift you to show you that they are the man of your dreams or the woman of your dreams. So there's something about a very special gift, or a very special, like, again, for example, they know that you love crystals, and they're going to get you like a super rare crystal that is super expensive or not easy to come by, or they had to kind of like order that crystal from South Africa. Do you know what I mean? It's something about where they're going to give you like a very, very special gift is what I'm picking up here, or something about like they're going to plan to make your birthday very, very special. And when they do so, you're going to be like, oh my God, yeah, that is my man, or that is my woman, because I've never been so happy. And they're going to be the reason why you are so happy on a birthday, or again, it could just be a gift that they're going to give you, and it's so thoughtful, and they have been thinking very hard and very long, possibly even for months or for weeks, what they could give you. I'm hearing, I don't want to come empty-handed. It's almost as if they treat you like a princess, that you cannot just go to a princess without empty hands. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm picking up here. I'm going to be honest with you. Is what I'm picking up here as well. Okay. Something like that. Yeah, we're coming back to the same energy where your future spouse, when they love somebody, it's in their actions. Like they literally, some people, it's easy for them to say I love you, and for other people it's easier for them to show you that they love you instead of saying it, because again, they could have a hard time like speaking, because I just showed you the card, right, where the person was like in front of like a piece of paper and they didn't know what to say or what to write. So I feel like what is really going to seduce you about your future spouse is that they are a person of action and not a person of words. They're not a man of words, they are a man of actions. When you sometimes see women say, don't trust a man's words, trust his actions. Okay, and with your future spouse, it's going to be exactly that. Like their actions are going to show how deeply they care, how deeply they are in love with you, how much you mean to them. It's going to be all written all over their actions, their daily actions, or it's going to be written all over like how they change or how they do things behind the scenes that are all about you. I'm hearing it's all about you. Do you know what this feels like to me? To me, this feels like I see a story of a man, and everybody's wondering why that man is doing what he's doing, but you are the reason why he is doing what he's doing, or you are the reason why she is doing what she's doing. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm being brought to here. So again, your future spouse is going to be a man of actions rather than words, which is really going to seduce you, that they're all about like showing you how they feel instead of just saying how they feel, but behind their words, there's no actions. That when they walk and talk and move, they are breathing that they love you. Their love for you is going to be in their breath, in their movement, in the way that they walk, and the way that they walk, in their actions that they take, instead of just words. Okay, so if you have been wishing for a man who shows you that they love you instead of just saying it, that's what you're manifesting. Okay, again, I'm being brought to women saying like, don't trust a man's words, trust his actions. Okay, but again, if your spouse is going to be all about actions rather than words, they have it's easier for them to show with actions than with words how they feel, or they might even feel like words are not enough, because you are the best thing that ever happened to them. You are like, oh my God, they're so in love with you that they feel like words are not enough. So yeah, they're going to have a very unique way of like showing you how they feel about you, which is really going to seduce you. Okay.
There's also an energy of your future spouse I feel like they're going to talk to their family about you very early on in the connection, or something about they're going to talk to their sister about you, or they're going to talk to their brother about you, because we have the 10 of Cups here, okay? And I'm seeing you here like coming over, getting to know their family, or getting to know their sister or their brother. And I feel like their sister and their brother's gonna tell you like, my brother has been talking about you the whole day. I don't know what you did to him, but there's something about like his sister or his brother or her sister or her brother is gonna tell you something about you. If you just where you're gonna be like, that is so cute. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, maybe she's gonna tell you, or he's gonna tell you like, yeah, he has been planning this date for like the last 4 weeks, and you're like, damn, he has been planning this for 4 weeks. I thought he was just thinking about an idea, like very randomly on a random Monday, hey, let me call pie number 2, but they have been planning something for weeks, or they have been talking about you for weeks or something like that. Like, I'm picking up the energy of like you talking to their brother or their sister or their cousin, some family member, and they tell you like, yeah, you know, like, what did you do to him? What did you do to her? Like, they have been doing something for weeks. They have been talking about this for weeks or something along the lines. Or, you know, like, when you guys didn't speak, they were talking about you every day. Or I caught them looking at your pictures like every other day or whatever. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like something like that is what I'm picking up here, okay? For others of you, there's also something about the way that they introduce you. So you're going to be very seduced and charmed by your future spouse because of the way that they introduce you. The 6 of Wands, there's something going on with like the way that they introduce you. Okay, like the way that they introduce you to their family, their friends. There's something very charming or seducing about it. I don't know what it is, so let's see. Let me get 1 or 2 more cards, and then we're going to go to the extended, okay? Ooh, something about them showing... Your future spouse will post a picture of you and tell everybody that you're the most gorgeous woman on planet Earth, that you're the most gorgeous man on planet Earth. They're going to post a picture of you. The way that they're going to announce to the world that they are with you is posting a picture of you and telling everybody that you're the best thing that they've ever met, or like they cannot wait to have babies with you. Like, they might even put this in the caption, I cannot wait to have babies with you, or like see, that's my woman, or like the woman that God blessed me with, or something like that. They're going to post a picture here, pile number 2. Look at that. It's like a photo album. Do you see that? Maybe if just spouse is the kind of person they hold on to, like photos and stuff like that. They might even do a photo dump, multiple pictures of you or whatever. Okay. Or they're gonna, I'm also seeing them having an album on their phone of you, like multiple pictures of you. Okay. So when you see that, you're gonna be like, oh, kind of like, oh my God, he cannot get enough of me, like, or she cannot get enough of me. Okay. But again, it's gonna seduce you. You're gonna feel like it's so charming, like that they keep pictures of you, or they make screenshots of your pictures or your stories because you look exceptionally good, or I don't know, okay? Or something about, I'm seeing them posting a picture of you. I'm telling you something about a picture and like telling the whole world like what a light you are in their life, or like telling the whole world like how amazing you are, like how you're the best thing that ever happened to them. I keep hearing you're the best thing that ever happened to me. I keep hearing it. I don't know, maybe they're even going to say it. You're going to be like, stop. I'm going to take my pants off if you keep saying that. Okay. Yeah, let me see. Where's the 10 of Cups here? Yeah, we have reconciliation. I'm telling you, so there's going to be a break between the two of you, and it's like a So I'm hearing love at second sight, or something about, again, the reconciliation could also be like a text message here. Okay, or something about, I'm hearing it's the second time you meet, or the second time you look into each other's eyes, or the second time you try it. Try the connection. Okay. Because again, there could be an energy where you're gonna try a connection with your future spouse, and again, it's something about the wrong time. Your spirit guides are here, or the energy is not right, or you both came into the connection with a shadow, kind of like where you both have to do shadow work before the connection can work. So there's going to be a second attempt at trying the connection. Okay, let's see. Why is the Ten of Cups here? I want to know. Yeah. Some type of family member or whatever is going to tell you that since your future spouse met you, they really changed. Like they're going to be like, my brother changed since he met you, or like my sister changed since she met you. Yeah, I'm hearing, oh, so you are the reason why they have been acting like that, okay? Like their family member, their sister, their brother is going to be like, so you are the reason for all of this. And you're going to be like, what? The reason for what? Okay, and then they're going to tell you like what has been really going on behind the scenes when you were not there, when you guys didn't talk, or I don't know, something like that is what I'm picking up here. Or you are this mysterious lady that my brother keeps talking about, or like he's had a crush on you for months, and like I kept asking him like, who is she? Like show me a picture, or I don't know, something like that, okay? Or who is he? Okay. Something like that. It's kind of like what they told their family member about you, and you're gonna be like, oh my god, that's so freaking cute. Okay, maybe it's all the things that they are not good at telling you. They're gonna tell it like a family member. I feel like a family member is gonna like expose them and like how deeply their feelings are, because I also pick up your future spouse might be scared that they're too intense for you, or that they're like, do you know what I mean? Kind of like where they're scared that they're more in love with you than you are with them. So they're holding back with all of that love that they have, but it's like they're suppressing it, and you can feel it, like that it's bubbling, or like that something is brewing, you know? But I feel like one of their family members is going to expose how like crazy they are over you, like crazy in love. Like they might even say like, my brother's crazy in love with you, my sister's crazy in love with you, okay? Because maybe it's easy for them to be themselves in front of their family member. Do you know what I mean? So you're gonna get the tea from a family member or something. I don't know what this means, okay? For some of you guys, if you are a masculine watching me, your future spouse could be a person and you're looking for a female or whatever. Even actually, it doesn't matter, you might even be gay, but maybe the person that you're looking or seeking out is maybe like, or if you are dating men, maybe the men that you date are more feminine or something like that. Okay, it doesn't have to be. I'm also picking up, or even if you're a female watching me and you like females, I'm also picking up here that your future spouse might really like to wear skirts or mini skirts or hot pants or something like that, okay? And you might be really seduced by them, like wearing something that is exposing a little bit of their butt cheeks, that is exposing a little bit of like their underwear, or again, like they like to wear skirts or mini skirts or micro pants or mini pants or whatever, hot pants or something like that, okay? Yeah, might seduce you too, okay? I'm just saying. Let me get a few more cards here again before we go to the extended. Yeah, but there's something about a text message here. Let me see. I want to look at what this text message is about. Maybe if this person is gonna like text you or call you in the middle of the night is what I'm picking up here too. And they're gonna tell you, I cannot sleep, and then you're asking him why, and then, or her, why? And they're gonna be like, because I want to be honest with you. And you might think, oh my god, is he gonna break up with me? What does he mean? We need to talk. What does she mean we need to talk? What do you mean with like, or do you know what I'm also picking up here? They might like call you or text you, hey, we need to talk. And you're like, oh my god, what happened? Like, what do we need to talk about? So you might freak out a little bit, but all they want to talk about is like that they have been acting nonchalant and they feel stupid for doing so. Kind of like, I care more than I showed you, or like, I'm not this nonchalant man. Like, if I fall in love like deeply, and like, I don't know, or like, I'm scared that I love you more than you love me, you know? And you're like, wow, so like, I'm not used to people admitting that. Like, do you know what I mean? It's kind of like, yeah, that's, I feel like what is really going to turn you on about your future spouse is that they don't have an ego, or they can overcome their ego, or they can overcome their pride. if that makes sense. It's really going to turn you on, whether or not she's a female or a male, okay? Let's see. Or you're going to feel like they are trying their best to overcome their pride and their ego because they want to be with you. Do you know what I mean? Like maybe their ego or their pride is shining through and they're catching it, kind of like where they're taming a beast because they want to be with you and they don't want to be that person, okay? Let's see. How would pie number 2 suggest about, look at that, we have the moon card here. Okay, for some of you guys, they're going to seduce you, or you're going to be charmed by them because they want to go out and dance with you, or something about like slow dancing, or I'm also picking up something about a neck kiss, okay? But with the moon card here, yeah, I told you the moon is very mysterious, right? The moon is not always there. Sometimes you don't even see the moon, and other times the moon is in full glory. So maybe your future spouse also has that energy, kind of like as mysterious as the moon, like. But again, just in the beginning, it's because I'm telling you, if your spouse is going to feel like I'm going to love you more than you're going to love me, or I'm going to fall in love with you so hard, and then you're going to realize I'm clingy and you don't want to be with me. And do you know what I mean? Like something like that, kind of like where I feel like if your spouse has a feeling or a fear, they like you more than you like them. Because they're going to be like, my feelings are so intense for you. I look at you and I want to have babies. And I barely know you, and I already feel this way about you. So what happens if I spend time with you? Like, what happens if I spend time with you? Or what happens if we go on a 3rd or a 4th date and like I'm head over heels in love with you, you know? There's this energy of like, I need to tell you that I am about to fall in love with you, and I'm going to act like a crazy man or a crazy woman before it even happens. Because if it happens, it's already too late. So I have to tell you, hey, I'm falling in love with you and I'm scared, I'm terrified. I'm hearing, to tell the truth, I'm terrified. I've never been that high before. Very bad reason not to go. Terrible reason not to go. Okay, so they might even tell you like a reason for something, and you know it's not the real reason. Again, I'm telling you, there's something about you. You just wanna. You want that talk where everything, all the cards are laid on the table. Maybe you even also feel like you have to confess something to them. Do you know what I mean? That's the vibe that is coming through here. There's something about the way they confess to you, that they have been wearing a mask, or they don't want to be nonchalant, they don't want to be in their ego, they don't want to act like they don't care because they do. That's what I'm picking up here, okay? They might also ask you to go on a walk by moonlight, and you're going to be charmed by that, or it's going to really seduce you. Okay, let's see. One more card. Who's going to seduce pie number 2 about their future spouse? Okay. He's on his way, he's about to get paid, he's on his way to Hollywood. We have the 4 of Wands here. Your future spouse could also be very family oriented, or again, your future spouse is going to feel like, again, you could have also been the pal in a different pick a card reading where I kept talking about if your future spouse will have a strong urge to have babies with you. They're going to feel like you're the right person to have babies with. Like, I want to have babies with you. I don't know what it is. I don't know what kind of love spell you put on me to make me feel this way. Okay, I'm hearing the way you make me feel. But they're going to be like, I don't know what you put in my drink, but I want to have babies with you. And like, I don't even know you. What the hell's going on? Okay, with the 10 of Cups, they're going to be like, I want to have babies with you. Or maybe even the way they're going to tell you that they want to have babies with you is going to be cute, okay? Kind of like, I don't know. Like, yeah, it's going to seduce you, okay? For others of you, your future spouse could also be a single father, a single mother, and it's going to really charm you that they are like a good dad or a good mom to their child. Could be significant here as well with the 10 of Cups here. Okay, let's see. Let's get one last card, and then we're going to go to the extended, okay, guys? How would pie number 2 future spouse charm pie number 2? Yeah, it says, I'll take you out tonight, let's get dressed. Okay, so they're gonna take you out by evening. There's something about a date at nighttime or a date in the evening, is what I'm picking up here. And again, them showing up with a bouquet of flowers, them showing up with a present. And again, you know what I'm telling you, I also pick up this energy. You know when you sometimes see like videos or stories of like a person taking someone else's phone to see if they're cheating? Let me tell you, when you take your future spouse's phone for whatever reason, I'm not recommending it, but I'm telling you, I'm seeing an energy of like you taking your future spouse's phone and all you see is your pictures, kind of like they have a whole gallery of your pictures. Maybe, for example, they have been a secret admirer, okay, just an example. So they have been on your Instagram, they have been on your Facebook or whatever. So when you did post, they took a screenshot of your pictures, and you might like, they might hide this from you, okay? But I pick up like you take his phone to take a picture of something or to call somebody because your battery is low or whatever. And then all of a sudden you see like that photo album of pictures of you, or they take pictures of you when you sleep or something like that, and you're gonna be like, oh my god, okay? Or you know what I mean, like instead of finding them talking to other girls or other guys, you just see pictures of you in their photo album, or like a photo album of you, pictures of you sleeping or something like that is what I'm picking up here too. Or something about, let's say for example, you haven't seen each other, I don't know, like something about, let's say for example, you haven't seen each other for a week, life has been hectic, and I don't know, they maybe forgot to like lock their phone or whatever, and then when someone calls or whatever, you can see like your pictures open, like you look at their phone and like it's your picture. So why did they do you know what I mean? It's like they have been looking at your pictures, like, but you're gonna find out that they have been looking at your pictures. Something like that is what I'm picking up here, okay? Like, they cannot stop looking at you, or like, I don't know, like when they cannot see you, they look at your pictures. I don't know what this means, okay? I'm also seeing someone here accidentally liking someone's picture, and then the other person finds out, so you have been the one on my profile watching me, huh? Okay, let's see. So yeah, there's something about they're gonna ask you to, they want to take you out, they want to go on a date with you, okay? I'm seeing them like just randomly showing up. I'm telling you, there's something about randomly showing up, and you didn't know you would go on a date on this day. Like maybe they're I feel like what else is also gonna turn you on or like really charm and seduce you about your future spouse is that they're spontaneous, or that they are like yeah, that they're spontaneous. Something about like, hey, in front of your door, come down, and you're like, what? You know, like, do you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know, they're gonna bring excitement into your life, like unpredictable. What is really gonna seduce you about your future spouse is how unpredictable they are. Okay, again, just like the moon, sometimes you can see the moon and sometimes you can't. Sometimes the moon is hiding and sometimes the moon is in full. The card here, let's go on this journey together, teamwork, partner look. Ooh. Okay, so for some of you guys, what is really gonna seduce you about your future spouse could also be their style, or that they match what you wear. Kind of like they ask you what kind of color you wear. And again, I keep hearing you find it cute. I feel like if you just spouse, you're gonna feel like how they seduce you is by being cute, or by doing things that are like, I don't know, just like you can tell that they're crazy or obsessed with you, but it's mutual, if that makes sense, you know. But something about like them wanting to match what you wear, okay. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. Something about like they want to be in a partner look, or I'm also picking up here, for example, if you say like, oh, I really like your t-shirt, they're gonna buy you that t-shirt too. Do you know what I mean? Because they like the idea of partner look, but it's gonna be like, I feel like they're gonna buy you or gift you something and you both are gonna have it. Like, I don't know what this is. It's like a t-shirt, or this could even be a perfume or whatever. I don't know what this is, okay? Something about a bracelet, something like that is what I'm picking up here. Okay, this might even be the gift. They're going to gift you something and it's going to be a partner look because you both have it. Like you both have this t-shirt, or something like that, or you both have this baseball cap, you both have this bracelet or something like that, okay? Maybe your future spouse is the kind of person they like to be in partner look, like, yeah, they just like to be in partner look, to feel close to you, like even if you guys are apart from each other. If you were, let's say for example, you guys are even going to talk about like, yeah, I'm going to wear this t-shirt today, and they're going to be like, okay, I'm going to wear that t-shirt today too. Do you know what I mean? Even if you guys don't see each other on that day, but they're going to feel like they're close to you when I'm also hearing, oh my god, I'm also hearing they're gonna want to wear your perfume just to smell you, or do you know what I mean? Or they're gonna want to like take your umbrella just to have a feeling that you are with them when you are not with them. So you're going to notice about your future spouse if they like to take your things or they like to take your stuff. Could even be skincare or whatever, but it is because they want to be close to you. They want to smell like you. They want to look like they just came from you. Like they don't mind walking around with a pink umbrella or whatever, or with a male cologne because they want to smell like you, and they want to like, even if they are not with you, they still want to be like connected to you through something. And I don't know what this is, okay? And you're gonna find it charming or like seductive about them, that they how they show the world that your presence is around them. Again, I pick up this energy of like them wanting to smell like your perfume, because they just want to have a feeling that you are around them. They want to have things on their body that is reminding them of you and your bond and your energy. So I feel like what is going to seduce you about your future spouse is how they cannot get enough of you. Like even if you give them like time for themselves or they do their own thing, they still want to like, again, smell like you. They, I don't know, if you, for example, they tell you to give them a hickey, or they don't, you know, for example, you kiss them with a lipstick and they don't mind the lipstick being a little bit on their cheek or whatever, or something like that. Or it could be a t-shirt, could be a jewelry piece, something like that is what I'm picking up here, okay? Let's see. How would pie number 2's future spouse seduce pie number 2? What are you gonna find seductive about them? There's something about a party. They're gonna take you to a party. Ooh, the way that they introduce you at a party. Oh my gosh. You're gonna feel like you're like the main character. You're gonna feel like your future spouse introduces you like a celebrity or like a VIP. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm picking up here. Or I don't know. It's kind of like, do you know what this feels like to me here? To me, this feels like you're not gonna have to introduce yourself anymore, because if your spouse already talked very openly or like a lot about you, to the point where people, I'm hearing like, oh, so you're Sierra, you know, like, oh, so you're Sierra, and you're like, who are you? Like, you don't know these people, but they know about you, because your future spouse already told everybody and their mama about you. So when you go to a party, you don't have to introduce yourself, or the way that they do introduce you, kind of like where, yeah, that's my man, that's my woman, and then they take you and then they kiss your hand in front of the people that they introduce you to, and you feel like, oh my god, you know, like, I'm hearing I'm blushing, okay? Something about the way that they introduce you at a party, the way everybody knows about you at a party, because like, I don't know, they announced you as if you are like a freaking, you know what I mean? They announced you, and the way that they do it, and what words they use to describe you. Something about the way they describe your beauty to people, and then they tell you how they talked about you. There's something about like you finding out what your future spouse said about you behind your back at a party or something like that, okay? And again, how they introduce you and how they like involve you in everything. Like they're gonna seduce you and charm you by taking you to a party, and again, everybody already knows about you. You're gonna feel like popular. Like I pick up this energy of you feeling popular because of your future spouse, because of like what they told people about you, and people are super interested in you all of a sudden. This could even be your hobby, and everybody knows about your hobby, and everybody wants to know about, like, do you know what I mean? Or like your achievements. They're going to talk about your achievements. So do you know what this feels like to me? Instead of talking about them being the great guy or the great girl or them having all these achievements, it's kind of like they give the spotlight to you. You are like the spotlight for them. Do you guys know what I mean? Sometimes you are with people and they're in the spotlight, right? And they don't talk about your achievements. They only talk about their achievements because they want to be in the spotlight. They're this great guy or this great girl that is to be worshipped. But they're gonna do this to you. Okay? Like, you might feel like, for some of you guys, your future spouse could be popular. But again, even if your future spouse is popular, I'm hearing popular loner, or even if your future spouse is popular, there's not a lot of people that know them because they have a personality for the public, and then they have a personality that is only for them, and for certain people. And again, that's what's going to intrigue you, okay? But it could also remind you of you. You might even also have like a public image to people, and then you also have a version of you that is you when nobody's watching. And I'm hearing I can finally share all of me, or like I can finally share like everything of me, and not just like a version of me that I think people like. They might even tell you that, okay? It's kind of like, I'm hearing, thank you for allowing me to be me, okay? So yeah, there's something about a party, a gathering. I want to get one last card here. Can you clarify this party? For some of you guys, they might even feel like they want to give up the party life for you, and it's going to be seductive or like charming to you. You might not even care about it, kind of like where they feel like they want to not go to a party, like I'm not going to go to this party, and you're like, why? And then again, they might feel like, again, but it's just in the beginning of your connection, so don't worry about it, okay? They're going to get used to being safe around you to say what they really think, but you might catch them multiple times in the beginning saying one reason, but there's a deeper reason behind the reason that they gave you, okay? So they might say, I'm not going to this party today. And you might ask him, why? Why not? Or her, why don't you want to go to the party? And they're gonna be like, because I don't feel like it. But that's not the real reason. And you're like, okay, if you don't feel like it, then don't go. Because I pick up like a very patient energy from you, where you feel like you don't want to like force them to tell you how they feel. You just want them to do it naturally. So you're not gonna force them like, I know it's not the real reason. It's kind of like, okay, like let's ease into it. And then a couple of minutes later, they're gonna be like, you know what, the real reason is because like, I don't want you to think that I'm looking for other girls, or I don't want you to get jealous when I go to the club, and like I don't want you to worry about me, or I'm worried that you cannot sleep when I go to this party without you, or like I don't want you to think that I'm like a wild person who parties every weekend. And you're gonna be like, that's cool, that's fine, let's go to the party together, I don't worry about this, or I don't mind, or go have fun. Or do you know what I mean? That's what I'm picking up, is something about where you're going to feel like they really consider you so much, or they really like I'm hearing they're willing to change. That's what's going to seduce you or charm you. Like, they're willing to change. There's something about like, I'm not going to go to this party because of you. And you're going to be like, you don't have to like miss out on the party just because of me. Or like, it's your friend's birthday, go there. Like, what the hell? Something like that. Or again, you might even really like that they no longer go partying. It depends, okay? But always make sure that you don't suffocate a person, you know, or change them too much to the point where they're not happy anymore, or they don't have connections anymore, or they don't feel safe enough to be around their friends anymore. So be careful with that. I might be just talking to one person, okay? But for others of you might be like saying like, hey, you know, like, or I don't want to bore you with that party, or like, I don't want girls to bitch fight with you. Or do you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to expose you to like a place where you might start to feel insecure, or you might get bothered by somebody that I used to know, because they're also going to be there. Do you know what I mean? It's like they really care. Like they consider, you know what this feels like to me here? What is really going to seduce you about your future spouses? They consider you before they make decisions. They might even consider you too much. Like, hey, you also have to think about yourself. It's not just about me all the time, you know? So yeah, that's what I'm picking up here, pile number 2. That's how your future spouse is going to seduce you or like charm you. Now we're going to go to the extent. We're going to look at how they charm you, like in a mixy way, like in a spicy way. Okay, so if you are interested in that, the link is going to be in the description box. If not, I'm going to see you in my next one. Subscribe if you vibe. Okay, and yeah, I'm either going to see you in the extended, link is down in the description box, or I'm going to see you in my next one. And I wish you a lovely day. Bye. Hey, pile number 3, welcome to your reading, guys. As you can tell by the title, this is a future spouse pick a card reading, and we are going to look at how your future spouse will seduce you, kind of like the moment where you realize they really got you wrapped around their fingers, how you cannot resist them anymore, or how you cannot control thinking about them all the time, kind of like where you realize that they have seduced you, or like they're so charming that you cannot stop thinking about them. Okay, that's what we're going to look at today, how they will basically like seduce you or charm you into just really not having any control, if that makes sense. And in the extended, there's going to be an extended for this reading. We're going to look at how they will seduce you out of your pants. Okay, so it's going to be the spicy version of this reading. But yeah, we're going to look at how your future spouse will seduce you, okay? So yeah, basically how your true love and your future spouse will seduce you or charm you to the point where you have no control over it anymore, if that makes sense, okay? And again, the spicy version is going to be on Patreon, and the link is down in the description box, okay? So let me tap in here, pile number 3. How will your true love and your future spouse seduce you? What is going on here? For some reason, I see you and your future spouse at an airport. Okay, so there could be an energy where you and your true love, or your true love and your future spouse, for some of you guys, not for everybody and their mama, but your connection with your true love and your future spouse could be a long distance connection, or like a long distance relationship. Okay, and I'm not saying like long distance as in you have to fly across the country, or like you have to fly 12 hours to see them. It could just be literally where they live 1 or 2 hours away from you, or like a flight away from you, kind of like a 2-hour flight, a 3-hour flight, or a car ride that takes 2 hours or something like that. Okay, for some of you guys, there could be an energy where you and your true love and your future spouse, you are going to be in a long, like this is going to be a long distance relationship. Okay, but there's something about the airport. Even if it's not a long distance relationship, I see a situation happening at the airport where you're going to realize, oh my God, this man, this woman, you know, has full control over me, and I cannot help it. And like the way they stand there at the airport waiting for me, like I can't, like I'm, you know, like they got me by my balls or whatever, or she really got me wrapped around her finger, he really got me wrapped around his finger. But there's something about when you see them standing at the airport, this doesn't even have to be like a long distance relationship. It could even be where you are taking a flight, and when you come back home, they're waiting for you at the airport or something like that. And like I'm seeing you looking at them, like smiling and waiting for you, and like there's something about that's the moment where you realize, like, oh my God, you know, something like that. There's something about they're going to charm you or seduce you at the airport. For some of you guys, I'm even picking up this energy here of like you going on a flight and you come back home and you don't know that they are at the airport waiting for you. Do you know what I mean? It's almost as if you expect to be at the airport by yourself, or to land by yourself, or like to come back home and be at the airport by yourself, get a Uber or get a taxi or something like that, and then he stands there, or then she stands there waiting for you. Does that make sense? For others of you, it's going to be a long distance relationship, because I feel like for some of you guys, it might even catch you by surprise that you are going to have a long distance relationship, because for some of you guys, you might be telling me, I'm not that kind of person, like I don't want to be in a long distance relationship. But when you meet him or her, you might be realizing that your spirit guides are here. You might be realizing that this being a long distance connection, long distance relationship is actually really like, it has something. Do you know what I mean? Like when you when you sometimes hear a song and you're like, that song has something, like, or that song is like, it stimulates me, or that song is like, there's something about it that I really like and I maybe didn't expect it. I'm picking up this energy of like someone craving a love story that is intense, passionate, that is exciting and interesting. And you might get that with this long distance relationship, because I pick up this energy here where you're not going to have an issue meeting each other, because I feel like when you have a long distance relationship, the problem is when you don't have time or the money to see each other. That's when it gets like really, really hard, right? But if you do have the time or the means, or if it's just a 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hour flight, it shouldn't be a big issue to see each other, and you're not going to be in a long distance relationship forever, right? But I pick up something about like, you might actually get really charmed or seduced by the idea of like, being in a long distance relationship with this man or this woman that is going to end up being your future spouse, okay? So it's not going to stay a long distance relationship, so you don't have to worry about it like, oh my god, what if it's not going to work out? Because it is. But something like that is what I'm picking up. Is something about like you looking at them at the airport, or they're just waiting for you at the airport, and maybe you didn't expect them to wait for you. Like maybe you went on a trip with your girls, with your guys, and you tell, your future spouse, hey, yeah, I'm gonna, oh my god, there's a song by Justin Bieber. Why do I keep hearing songs by Justin Bieber? Hold on. It's the song called ETA by Justin Bieber. Hold on, let me look at it, guys, okay? It's called ETA, you might want to check it out. Okay, feels like time's moving, okay. Feels like time's moving in slow motion. Just trying to occupy my mind so I don't go loony over you. Just trying, he says, just trying to amplify the sound to drown out all of this need for you. Biting my nails got me nervous, so anxious. See, it's 1 o'clock now. Noon felt like 3 hours ago. I just wanna know your ETA. ETA means estimated time of arrival. I didn't know that. I had to Google it. And then he says, out the window got me looking at the streets. What's your ETA? Distance only made us grow fonder of one another. Be honest, what's your ETA? ETA. And then he says, say you're almost right. He says, say you're almost right here now. Just say you're pulling up to my gate. Don't say the signal faded driving through the canyon. Just hurry up for my sake. I was born ready for you. Skin sweeter than cinnamon. Eyes deeper than the ocean. Love me hard like where you been. Love me like you don't want it to end. I just wanna know your ETA. ETA. And now I'm hearing the other song, Come Around Me. When you come around me, treat me like you miss me, even though you've been with me. When you come around me, do me like you miss me, okay? So, okay, we're gonna talk about this on Patreon, but you might really enjoy. Okay, we're gonna talk about this on Patreon anyway, because I'm picking up this, the first time doing it after not seeing each other or not being able to touch each other for like months. Ooh, we're gonna talk about this on Patreon, okay? So yeah, that's what I'm picking up here very, very strongly, okay? Or there could be an energy of maybe your future spouse travels a lot. Maybe they travel a lot, and your spirit guides are here. I don't know why they're like flying all over. Like I see them all over my room right now. Maybe your future spouse travels a lot. If it's not you, there could also be an energy of like them traveling a lot. Okay, but again, there's something about like them calling and saying like, hey, I just landed, I want to see you. And you might be thinking, hey, don't you want to sleep? You had like a trip, you were flying for 12 hours. And the first thing that they do when they are at the airport is call you or like ask you like, hey, are you gonna pick me up, you know, from the airport? And like, I don't know, when you see him coming out of like the gate or coming out of the airport and something like that, there's something I'm hearing. You're gonna be excited or like, I don't know, it's really gonna be, it's like how they seduce you, okay? Or like, these are the moments where you're gonna feel really seduced by them. It's something about the airport, I don't know. Someone is getting horny or whatever at the airport, or someone feels like they fell in love at the airport, or like just realizing, oh my God, that's the love story that I always wanted at the airport. I'm gonna be honest, that's what I'm picking up here, okay? Something like that. Yeah, that's what it is. Because with the leaving card, to me, this almost feels like I don't want to leave, but I have to catch a flight or something like that. And like, oh my God, yeah, the kiss at the airport. Oh, the kiss at the airport is gonna F with you. Like, you're gonna drive home or whatever. I don't know if you're gonna be the one in the plane or like catching a flight, or if you're the one like staying where you guys are at. I don't know, but I'm picking up a kiss at the airport. The kiss at the airport is really gonna do it for you. I'm hearing every time. Oh my God, hold on. Stop. I'm hearing the kiss at the airport is really gonna do it for you. Okay, because I do not pick up that, I mean, of course, you're probably going to travel together at some point, but I pick up this energy of like someone has to leave and the other person's like staying or like something like that. Okay. Yeah, it's the way you say goodbye at the airport or the way they say goodbye to you at the airport. Oh my God, that kiss of like, I would rather be here, but I have to catch a flight. Oh, stop it. Okay. It's the way they say goodbye to you at the airport. Okay. Oh my God. It's like in that moment you realize like, no, I do not want to live without this man or this woman. Okay. Let me get a few more cards. Okay, that's not the only thing. I pick up like two energies here, but I want to tap into this first. It's the way that they look at you. It's the way that they look at you. It's the way that they look at you, and you see in their eyes how their heart is breaking because they don't want to say goodbye to you, but they have to. Again, I don't know if someone has to catch a flight, someone has to go somewhere. This could be like a significant like moment in your connection. There's something about the airport, I don't know what this is, or about someone having to catch a flight right around the time when you guys are meeting, when you guys fall in love or something like that. Okay, and they just look at you. It's like they look in their eyes when they walk to their gate, and you can see in their eyes like they would rather be with you, or they would like, do you know what I mean? They would rather be with you, or they would rather like, they would love to come with you, or is what I'm picking up here. Okay. Because I'm being brought to a situation where I had like a connection with somebody in the past, you know, and I remember that every time we said goodbye, he was like turning around again. It's like the way he looked at me, I cannot even explain it. He was like, do you know what I'm seeing? I'm seeing someone being in a car and putting their hand on the window, and then you also put a hand on your window, and then the car drives drives away. But I feel like every spouse has like a way of like kissing you, almost as if they want to kiss you so that you are like fed, kind of like where they want to feed you because they know you're gonna be thirsty when they're away. Oh my God, or they're gonna be thirsty when you are away, so they wanna feed you before you go, or they wanna. Do you know what I mean when I say that, okay? It's like they give you extra kisses, or like their kisses extra sexy, or like. I cannot stop crying. Okay, let me see.
For some of you guys, I'm hearing they're gonna kiss you as if they want to remind you that you are theirs. Like, I'm hearing you're mine, but it's gonna be like in their kiss, like they are reminding you, like, don't forget me when I'm gone. Do you know what I mean? So they're gonna kiss you and touch you, like, don't forget me, or like, you're mine, you know, like, even though I'm not in town doesn't mean that you can go around and be wild. You're still mine. And that's the way they're going to kiss you at the airport or something like that. Okay, there's something about like a romantic energy at the airport. They make like the goodbyes at the airport so romantic and so sexy and like so passionate, like with the way that they touch you and kiss you, is what I'm picking up here. Okay, something along those lines. I'm also seeing a kiss in an elevator at the airport. So this could be, again, very this is very specific here, but I'm seeing someone here kissing in an elevator at the airport or something like that. Okay, yeah, there could even be an energy where, again, maybe if your spouse travels a lot, or you travel a lot, and there's something about like FaceTiming from the airport. They might FaceTime you a lot from the airport, is what I'm picking up here, okay? Or you might FaceTime them a lot at the airport, but it's kind of like what they do to kind of like blowing kisses to you through the FaceTime. Do you know what I mean? It's as if you, I don't know, again, if it is them traveling, it's almost going to feel like you're traveling with them, because they're going to FaceTime you all the time. So it's almost going to feel like you are vicariously living through them, or like traveling through them. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm picking up here too. Something about a romantic call at the airport, or for example, you already said goodbye to each other and then they call you and ask you if you can come over, or like maybe their flight is delayed and like, you know, if you can come and like spend the 1 hour with them, you know, something like that is what I'm picking up. And I'm hearing, you know, like, it sucks that my flight is delayed, but at least I can kiss you more. That's what I'm hearing. Okay, something along those lines. I'm just saying, they have a way of like doing romantic things at the airport, or when they say goodbye to you. It's like, I don't know. Okay, it's kind of like they make goodbyes harder than they have to be, because they're going to be so romantic. Do you know what I mean? But at the same time, they might also make goodbyes easy, because like the way that they kiss you is so passionate and so sexy that it's going to hold you above water for 2 weeks. Do you know what I mean? I don't know how to describe that energy. Okay, for example, if they're gone for 2 weeks or something.
Think about the airport, okay? There's another situation. I feel like there's 2 moments where you really realize, like, I cannot control myself around this man or this woman, okay? Like, they got me effed up, but in a good way. Okay. Yeah, the way they say goodbye to you. I'm hearing, I keep coming back for more. You know, oh my God. Let's see. Can you please clarify this long distance relationship here? It says reservation. For some of you guys, they might even surprise you. How can I explain that energy? I'm literally being brought to a long distance relationship, and somebody does not know that the other person's in town, and then they stand in front of your door all of a sudden, or they surprise you. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here too, because I just heard like a reservation, but I see it as like a flight ticket. You reserve, kind of like where you reserve a seat, in a plane. Okay, or again, it could be a car ride too. Desire, worth, extravagance. Yeah, I almost want to say you're gonna love how extraordinary or how different your connection with your true love and your future spouse is. It has like the perfect amount of spice, the perfect amount of like plot twists. I wouldn't be surprised if you're the kind of person, you do watch a lot of love movies or like TV shows with love stories and stuff like that. So you're gonna feel like your love story is like in a TV show or in a movie, which is really gonna Again, I'm hearing it's gonna do it for you. Okay, to be honest with you. Let's see, can you clarify this long distance relationship here? Adventure, yeah, it says travel. Okay, travel, explorer. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. One more card, please. Let me get a few more cards, guys. Yeah, I see it. I see it. I see it. Okay. There's also gonna be a moment where they're gonna pay for a flight ticket for you, or not like, I wouldn't even say surprise, but maybe yes. You might be saying, oh, that's not in my budget, and they might be saying, oh, don't worry about it, I got you. Okay, with a plane ticket for some of you guys. I'm telling you, there's something about them arriving at an airport and feeling like a little bit like lost, or you arriving at an airport and feeling a little bit lost, and then you see him, or then he sees you, or then she sees you, then you see her. Okay, it's where they showed you that they missed you. I'm hearing, when you come around me, treat me like you miss me, even though you've been with me. When you come around me, do me like you miss me, even though you've been with me. Let's not miss out on each other. Hold on. Let's get it in expeditiously. Can you clarify this long distance relationship? All that I want for you is perfection. It says the hopeless romantic. Pull me down aggressively. Something about a romantic energy at the airport. Pie number 3. Again, even if it's not a long distance relationship, someone has to catch a flight. I don't know what this is about. Okay. What is this long distance relationship energy here about? Oh my god, it says free spirit. Yeah, someone here travels a lot. If it's not you, it's your future spouse, okay? Or it might be you that is traveling a lot. We have the proposal here, the 10 of Cups.
I'm also picking up this energy of someone saying they cannot come. For example, you say, hey, I have to go to the airport, can you bring me? And they might say, oh no, I can't because I have night shift or something like that. So you think you're going to be at the airport by yourself, but then they're going to call you like, hey, where are you? And you're like, well, at the airport. And then they're like, yeah, I'm here too, where are you? And then you tell him or her like, I thought you are at work. And I'm picking up this energy of like them really trying their hardest to still catch you or still see you at the airport or bring you there or pick you up or something like that, even though their schedule doesn't allow it. So again, they're either going to play tricks on you or kind of like surprise you by saying they cannot come, but they will be there, is what I'm picking up here. Or something about like behind the scenes, they maybe they really have to go to work, but then they're going to talk to a coworker or a colleague or something like that, like, can you cover me for 1 hour? And then they're going to come to you for 1 hour, bring you to your hotel or something along those lines. That's what I'm picking up here. Okay. It's kind of like they're going to go out of their way to be there for you at the airport or to say goodbye to you, even though their schedule is packed, or something like that is what I'm picking up here. Or even though they're in a super hectic energy, you know, that's what I'm picking up here. They're still gonna find time to like romantically kiss you. Or again, they could be the ones that has a very packed time schedule, is what I'm picking up here. Okay, something like that. But you cannot be mad at them because they make it all up. Like every time you are at the airport and you say goodbye, or they come back from somewhere, something along those lines is what I'm picking up here. Okay, again, fathers of you, it's because of a long distance relationship, so there's going to be a lot of traveling between the two of you. So of course, like there's a lot of like kisses and hugs and like, you know, feeling super seduced by him, finally being able to smell him or touch him again when you are at the airport. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here.
the way your future spouse seduces you. I'm hearing, welcome home, baby. Or like, you know how you say you are welcoming somebody into a country? Or like, what do you call it when you are like friendly to foreigners? That's what I'm being brought to here. Okay. You know what I actually... Okay, one more thing that I also pick up here. So for some of you guys, this could also be like your connection with your future spouse could also be an energy where you're both going to come from different countries, okay? And you might be really drawn to their ethnicity or their country, to be honest with you. But I also pick up, I was watching a video today where there was a lady from America and she ended up falling in love with a, I don't know if it was Korean guy. Oh my God, I even forgot, like an Asian man. And he was traveling a lot around the world, and they ended up like somehow meeting in Chicago, but then ending up going back to China, or like relocating to China or something like that. And then she said like one of the things that she really loves about her husband is that sometimes she felt like very lost in a country because she didn't know certain rules and certain things, you know, like for example when she came to China, that she didn't know how you do certain things and like certain manners and like things, how you behave in a restaurant or how you behave in certain settings because it's a different country. And that he was like super open with her and told her like, don't worry about it, just watch how other people do everything. And she said like that was something that she really loves about her husband, that he never made her feel like she should know better or that he's better than other people just because he's well traveled, if that makes sense. And you know, she came to China and she had no idea how to behave, and that certain things, that you're supposed to do certain things and not supposed to do certain things. This could be significant here as well for some of you guys. So something that could be really seducing, something that could be really seducing you when it comes to your future spouses, maybe they're going to teach you a language. I'm picking up such a hot energy, kind of like a hot energy where someone is teaching the other person a language. Or you might be seduced by their accent. Maybe their accent is really going to do it for you. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. It's their accent. And they might be teaching you a language. Or they might be asking you, hey, pen number 3, can you teach me a language? And it's like, it's going to be so hot between the two of you when you like have like a language course, or like you give them a language course or something along those lines, okay? I'm seeing someone looking at the other person's lips, kind of like you say something in their language and they look at your lips. And you're going to be really seduced by that. That's what I'm picking up here. Okay. Or again, something about the way that they say your name with an accent is what I'm picking up here. Okay. This could also be this energy that I pick up here. If it's not traveling, it could just be like that type of vibe. Okay. I think I want to get one more card here. What is that long distance relationship energy about? Okay, now we are transitioning to the other energy here, okay? So let me show you the cards a little bit. We have your long distance relationship, and it's again, you are at the airport, hugging at an airport. Okay, we also have the card here, new energy. It says new feelings, new experiences, new places, new home. Okay, so there could be an energy where your connection with your future spouse has something to do with a new home, or you visiting a new place, or you moving into a new home. So if you recently moved, you might be very close to meeting your future spouse, or if you recently like have explored new places, that's where you might find your true love in your future spouse, okay? I feel like your connection with your true love and your future spouse is going to be very different compared to other connections. It's going to be, there's a lot of new energy attached to your true love and your future spouse. A lot of new experiences, like even new places that you're going to travel to because of them, okay? Or something about a new home. kind of like once you meet your true love and your future spouse, you also find your new home, if that makes sense. Okay, or a new place that you call home. But yeah, we have this card right here, and we have the card here, the bitch. Now this is not talking about you, so let's talk about what this is about, okay? We also have the card here because I was just asking, what is that long distance relationship energy about? And it says third party drama, and here we have third wheel. Okay, now that's the other energy that is coming through here, okay? Pile number 3, another thing that is really going to seduce you about your true love and your future spouse. You could have been my pile in previous pick a card readings if you are not new here. But if you're new here, you might want to check out the other future spouse pick a card readings because they connect like puzzle pieces. They connect like a puzzle piece or like a puzzle. Where the pieces come together. Another energy that I pick up here, pile number 3, which is interesting because you have pile number 3 and we talk about a third party. So you might have heard in previous pick a card readings that there's going to be a third party that is going to try to get in between you and your future spouse or your love story, kind of like where in the beginning of your connection there's going to be a bitch, there's going to be a dude that is going to think they want to compete with you or whatever, or they also want your man, they also want your woman or whatever. Okay, or I don't know if this is a third party around you. So let me see, because it's going to be different for all of you guys where this third party is coming from. For some of you guys it could be on your side, but let me see, who's this third party here? Okay, who's this third party here? We have gossip. Ooh, okay, so your connection is going to involve a little bit of drama, not gonna lie. There's going to be gossip about your connection. There's going to be a third party that is gossiping about your connection, that either wants you or wants your man or wants your woman. Okay. Can you clarify the third wheel energy here? Okay. For a lot of you guys, that third party is a female. So it seems to be another woman, not another man. So if you are a man watching me, this is going to be another female. Okay, one more. Who's this third party here? Who's this third party? It could also be a man. Again, that's what I'm saying, because it's going to be different for all of you guys who this third party is. So I cannot even say if it's a man or if it's a woman because there's so many watching. We also have a courting man here, so it's going to be either or. It doesn't, I cannot pinpoint it because like it's not a personal reading. But what I'm picking up here is that there is going to be another situation, okay? Where you're going to feel like, I want to ask you a question before we tap into this, because I pick up the energy here. I would not be surprised if there's a golden thread in your life where people like to compete with you for a friend or a man or a woman. So it might not be new to you that you're always surrounded by that energy, or this maybe has been a topic in a previous connection where there was a third party and you wanted to be chosen and stuff like that, and you were competing until you realized, what the hell am I doing here? What I'm trying to say is, another situation where you're really going to be seduced by your true love and your future spouse is the way that they handle a third party trying to come in between you and them, the way they handle like a bitch that is trying to seduce them, or the way that they handle a dude that is approaching them. Okay, there's something about, because I'm seeing, or maybe even them clocking it. Do you know what I mean? Maybe you were in a previous connection and maybe your boyfriend said, oh, she's just a friend, she doesn't mean no harm. And you knew that she wanted to seduce him, but he was like too blind to see it. Your true love and your future spouse is clocking people like that, okay? They clock people immediately. There's something about your future spouse clocks people immediately that are shady, that either want you or want them. they clock it immediately. They're kind of like, nah, I don't want to talk too much to that guy because I can already tell like he's trying to tempt me or charm me, and she's gonna be like, hold my hand, or like, no, I don't want to be alone with them, or I don't want to talk to them. But again, they have like an instinct, or again, the same energy where your true love and your future spouse is going to realize like that someone is giving you a backhanded compliment and they like clap back immediately. Do you know what I mean? Like something about your future spouse is going to clock immediately that someone is throwing shade at you, or someone is trying to tempt them or flirt with them in front of you, and they're going to be like, nah, not on my watch. There's something about, because we have the Knight of Swords, and the Knight of Swords is a very fast moving energy, so someone is noticing very, very quickly, oh, I'm being approached by a person who's trying to seduce me and fuck up my connection with pile number 3. This is not gonna happen. I even see a situation where there could be a situation where you're gonna be on a date with your true love and your future spouse. Oh yeah. You're gonna be on a date with your true love and your future spouse, and again, this could even be third parties on your side, third parties on their side. It's gonna be different for all of you guys, okay? But just in general, the way that they handle third parties, the way they handle bitches, the way they handle thirsty dudes, okay, is really gonna seduce you or like turn you on. The way they do it, because I'm seeing you being on a date with your true love and your future spouse. And again, I feel like I talked about this in a different reading, like one of your first dates might even be crashed by a third party and that wants you or that wants your future spouse. So if that rings a bell, then you are on the right reading. Okay, where you are on a date with your true love and your future spouse, and this girl comes in, this woman comes in, and you can tell all her, like her energy is it's so obvious what her plan is. It's so obvious like why she's doing what she's doing, or it's so obvious why this dude is like winking at her. It's not a friendly wink, it's a I'm gonna seduce you, or I don't give a fuck if you, I don't give an F if your boyfriend stands next to you, I want you type of energy, you know? There's something about the way that they handle that. Okay. You know when you sometimes see people getting tested and they say, for example, I have a girlfriend, or like there's something like that going on here. It's like where, you know, when you see videos where people fail a test, where they give into temptation, and then there's other videos where you're so like happy that your boyfriend didn't take the bait, or didn't, you know what I mean, didn't take the bait, or that your girlfriend didn't take the bait, and that they were like super classy or like super straightforward or super blunt about like, no, like I'm not available, I'm taken, or something like that. Okay, it's the way they do it. Okay, they don't, I'm hearing they don't care about hurting people's feelings. They would literally say like, why are you yeah, I feel like if your spouse is very honest and blunt, so if they notice somebody doing something on purpose, they would say like, you can see my girlfriend is right next to me, right? So why are you doing this? They wouldn't just act like they didn't see it. They would actually say something, especially with the Knight of Swords. I'm not gonna lie, they're very quick. They're like, their tongue is very sharp when a third party is around. Does that make sense? They're like very sharp with their tongue. They're like clocking it immediately. Kind of like where they see a guy looking at you and they're clocking. Yeah, that guy is not just looking at you because you're beautiful. They're looking at you because they want to check or look if they can seduce you right in front of me. Okay, but again, it's the way they handle it. So instead of being mad at you and you guys having a fight, they handle that guy kind of like a staring contest. Do you know what I mean? So instead of, you know, when you sometimes, or like you see videos where people are like in a connection, and instead of you being mad at the person that is trying to seduce you, or mad at your boyfriend or your girlfriend, even though they didn't do anything, and then you have a fight and stuff like that, and then the person that tried to seduce, their mission was accomplished because you started fighting because of them. Ooh, I literally saw a video today. Now, I don't know what to think about that situation, to be honest with you, but there was a situation where there was a couple at a gym, and a girl came to the guy, and was asking him where something was. Now, it depends on her energy because, again, I'm also very like fast with clocking people. And like if they're literally just innocently asking, hey, can you tell me where the stuff is at the gym? Maybe she thought he's working there. Maybe she thought he's a personal trainer at the gym, especially if he's like with another woman. So maybe she thought, oh, maybe let me ask him. Okay, so she could have asked him like innocently, kind of like, hey, can you help me or whatever, or it was like on purpose. Now, I don't know, like I didn't, I wasn't there, but that's what I'm being brought to here. Okay, there's something about like the way that they handle third parties. Instead of getting mad at you, they might take your hand, kiss your hand in front of this person and have a staring contest with them. Okay, they're not gonna allow this person to ruin the mood or to ruin the vibe. Does that make sense? It's like the way they clog third parties, the way they clog thirst traps, is what I'm picking up here. Okay, the way they set boundaries is what I'm picking up here. Like, hey, that's a boundary and you cannot cross that because that's my girl, that's my babe, that's my man, and that's that. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here. Okay, there could be literally an energy where if this boss is gonna pass a test. Let's say, for example, you guys are at a party and you're getting a drink and you can see from afar that she's being approached by a man or whatever, or by a guy, he's being approached by a girl. It's just the way that he handles the situation, kind of like him turning around immediately and coming towards you instead of having a small talk with this person. Do you know what I mean? Or like pointing their finger at you, like, that's my girl over there, I'm waiting for her. Do you know what I mean? Something like that is what I'm picking up here. Okay, let me see. What is the third party energy here about? Yeah. We have the Three of Cups here. The King of Swords. What is the third party energy here? Someone is going to want to compete with you. I'm letting you know. When you meet your true love and if you're just supposed to get ready for some type of bitch fight or like another man or another dude wanting your woman or wanting your man. Because, yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. Okay. They have a way of like making sure that you are not insecure about other people is what I'm picking up here. That's how they seduce you. That's how they charm you. For example, they would say, don't be jealous, baby. I only want you. Or like, this person cannot compare to you. They're not even competition is what I'm picking up here. They have a way of like looking into your eyes and like reassuring you that they do not give a shit about a third party. They might even tell a third party to fucking leave and not bother you guys because you guys are at a date and they want to be with you. So they might even tell a person like, hey, I want to be alone with pile number 3 today. So, we're going to talk about this another day if it's a friend or whatever. Do you know what I mean? What I'm trying to say is, there is a feeling of like them almost healing a part of you that didn't get chosen or didn't get chosen in the past. They're gonna choose you. You're gonna feel like they choose you. There's gonna be situations where you're gonna feel chosen. But it is because a third party is competing with you. There is a third party competing with you, and they're very confident about like defeating you. Okay. Let me see. I want to know what this is about. Yeah, something about where they put their arm around you. Okay. In front of that third party. Or like telling you like, you're the sexiest man in the room. Okay, so again, but I feel like there could also be an energy where they always clock when you are insecure, and that's where they always catch you when you're insecure. I'm hearing it. They catch you every time and like get you out of your head immediately, or like take you out of that energy immediately. That's what I'm hearing. Okay.
for some of you guys, if it's super dramatic, because again, this situation is going to be different for all of you guys, but for some of you guys, I'm even picking up here where maybe they're going to notice that you are like worried about a third party around them or something like that. And I'm picking up that they're going to feel like they don't want you to be insecure, so they're going to catch a flight to show you that they choose you or that they want to be with you. That's what I'm picking up here as well. Let's say, for example, it's a long distance relationship and they notice that you start to feel insecure, or they might even again clock that the person that they thought was just a friend is starting to hit on them, is starting to try to seduce them just as they met you, and they're going to be like, nah, not on my watch. And they might also notice that you might be insecure, and I'm seeing them like catching a flight and like flying to you to get away from the third party, but at the same time also make you feel like, hey, I chose you. Like, I just want you to know that I chose you. Okay, like I chose you, no matter who's around me or whatever. Is what I'm picking up here as well. So something about like catching a flight to show the other person like, I don't care about this third party, I choose you. Or I'm also hearing, if you want me to, I'm gonna talk to her, or if you want me to, I'm gonna have a conversation with him, where maybe they again notice that you're insecure and they're telling you like, hey, if you want me to, I'm gonna talk to them, like, or let me talk to them, let me make things straight, or let me make things clear that we are official or that we are a couple, you know. So they go out of their way to have an uncomfortable conversation with somebody and tell this person like, hey, I don't want you to call me at 10 p.m. in the evening, it's kind of weird. Do you know what I mean? Something like that is what I'm picking up here. Or they could be literally cutting somebody off because of you, is what I'm picking up here as well. Okay, something about a person that doesn't respect you, or a person that doesn't kind of like a third party who is, they know this third party is trying to bring trouble into your connection. They could be cutting this person off. Like, I'm hearing them saying, I have no problem cutting her off, or I don't have no problem cutting him off, or blocking him, or blocking her. Something like that is what I'm picking up here. Okay, yeah, something along those lines. I'm also seeing them like every time, or like a lot of times, or again, there could be a specific situation with a third party, and I'm seeing them like kissing your back, or making love to your back, or like stroking your back to reassure you, or massaging your back, or massaging your shoulders to reassure you. That's what I'm picking up here as well. Okay, something along those lines, like something about a third party coming in trying to make you feel insecure. They're acting all innocent, but they're not innocent. They're trying to make something happen, or like they're trying to seduce or flirt with somebody. And I'm seeing this person like stroking your back. I'm seeing you just about stroking your back, or kissing your back, or like giving you like a massage, or like massaging your shoulders to kind of like reassure you that you don't have to worry about this man or this woman. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here.
What is that third party drama here about? How is part number 3 Switches Boss going to handle third party people? Yeah. I'm hearing your future spouse is not afraid of competition. Okay. They don't mind competition. For example, if they might even get challenged by other people around you. Yeah, it's kind of like the energy where instead of you guys fighting because of a third party, usually when there's third party energy, it only brings you closer. That's what I'm picking up here. They might even like be very honest about it. Like, you know what? She was approaching me the other day, but I told her I'm with you. Or I told her like, I'm seeing you. So they would not be the type of person not to tell you. They would tell you like right away, is what I'm picking up here. Okay, I think this is what is really going to seduce you. There's something about you really feeling chosen, because I'm seeing a situation where there's like a girl, or again a guy coming in, crashing your date, and again, instead of like it becoming a fight, you guys make out and kiss, kind of like, you know, I want you, you know. So don't worry about this third party that tried to crash the date, or like, I don't worry about no other dude, or because for some reason I see them telling somebody to leave. And you're gonna be like, oh, hold on. Okay, now I'm seeing it. Okay, let's say for example, you guys are somewhere. You guys are at a park. And let's say for example, you randomly meet their ex or whatever, their baby mama, their baby daddy. You randomly meet somebody that wants them, okay? And they're talking and talking and talking, and they are realizing that you're getting insecure, or you might even be saying, hey, you know what, if you want to spend time with your friend, if you want to spend time with, this person, we can meet another day, or let me just go and grab a drink. Like, I'm seeing you here like going elsewhere to grab a drink because they might be very focused on talking to somebody. And then this third party is like, yeah, see, I got all of his attention. And you might even feel like you don't want to engage in the competition. You don't want to engage in that energy. And you're like, you know what, let me just sit there in the corner, let me just get my drink. Or you might even suggest, hey, I can also leave, if you want to, or, something like that is what I'm picking up here. And they're going to be like, no. Sarah, I'm sorry, but, I have a date with Veronica here. And, I'm gonna catch you another day, or I wish you a lovely day. I'm gonna see you, whatever. It's like the way they put their hand on your lap and tell you like, no, you're not leaving. This person is leaving because I'm choosing you over her. That's not even a question. I'm hearing, I'm getting better and better. I do not see no competitors. Okay. They're gonna be kissing your hand in front of a third party to make things clear. Okay. Or it's kind of like I'm also seeing them like the third party coming closer to them, and they take a step back. And you're gonna notice it, like how they take a step back and then grab your hand even stronger. Do you know what I mean? It's like their body language when there's a third party, and how they kind of like show you that their body is loyal to you, or that their attention is on you. Okay, something like that is what I'm picking up here. Let me get one more card. What is that third party energy here about? Yeah, they're going to be very honest to a third party about them bothering you guys or disturbing you guys, or like, do you know what I mean? Because I feel like you're gonna be in this energy of like, you know what, let me just leave, or I feel unwanted, or I feel like an uninvited guest, or I feel like an unwanted guest. This person wants you to feel this way though. This third party, whoever they are, they want you to feel this way. They want you to feel like an unwanted guest, and they want you to fucking leave. But if you're just also gonna be like, nope, holding your hand, putting their hand on your chest, or putting their hand on your lap, like, nope, you're not leaving. Who told you to leave? Who said that I wanted you to leave? Because I don't, That's what I'm picking up here. And again, they're going to clog it. They're going to be like, ooh, so she wants me and she's making my girl feel insecure, or, oh, so he wants me and he's trying to make my man feel insecure. It's not going to happen, not on my watch. Yeah.
For some of you guys, I'm also picking up, it could also be the other way around. Maybe someone around you is competing with your future spouse, and this person wants you guys to fight. So let's say, for example, okay, I'm just giving you an example. Okay, let's say, for example, you have a child with somebody, and your baby daddy is all about drama. They like to crash your connections, or they like to make people insecure around you, or they like to kind of like crash your dates. They are still not over you, but you still have to like deal with them because they're the father of your child. Do you know what I mean? But that they like to cause issues when you meet somebody new, that they say certain things that cause fights or something like that, or make the energy very awkward between you and the new person that you meet or whatever. Your future spouse can handle that. They can handle that. Okay, they're going to handle your dramatic, petty baby daddy so well that it's going to turn you on. So instead of like them being mad at you for your baby daddy is saying or doing something, they're going to turn it into like a super flirtatious evening, or kind of like they're going to just smile at it or smirk at it, or they're just going to kind of like ignore this drama that your baby daddy's trying to cause. Do you know what I mean? And they're just going to be focused on you. They're just going to kiss you and just be focused on you, or they're going to laugh it off, or they're going to do the staring contest until your baby daddy feels uncomfortable looking at them and they walk away. Do you know what I mean? It's almost as if nobody can scare your future spouse away from you. This is what is really going to seduce you, that nobody or nothing can scare your future spouse away from you. That's what I'm picking up here as well. Maybe you have the feeling that certain situations that you are in, that's what I'm picking up, is something about like if your spouse is not scared of like challenges that come with being with you. They're going to be like, challenge accepted. I can handle that. Like I can handle that challenge, or I can handle it. Like, do you know what I mean? Like I want to be with you, so I'm going to handle whatever challenge is coming my way. This doesn't even only have to be a third party. This could also be all kinds of other things, you know? And this is what is going to seduce you about them, how they're like willing to accept challenges because they want to be with you. They're like, whatever, easy peasy lemon squeezy, challenge accepted, or it's already done, or like I don't have a problem with it, I can handle it, I'm going to grow into it. This could even be kind of like maybe a child, you know, where maybe your child is not gonna like your future spouse from the beginning and say, you're not my dad, or like fight with a little bit with your new partner, and your new partner can handle that very, very gracefully, kind of like, oh, let your son, your son has to like adapt to the situation, don't be mad at him. So he's handling it very gracefully until your son opens up to him because he notices, oh, that man is actually good for my mom. Do you know what I mean? That's the vibe that is coming through here. Like they don't allow challenges to scare them away from you, just as distance, kind of like it's a long distance relationship, and some people are scared to be in a long distance relationship. If you're just going to be like, no worries, we're going to handle this challenge, or I'm going to handle any challenge to be with you. I don't care what kind of challenge is there that would cause us to, do you know what I mean? Where I don't care, I don't care how hard it is to be with you, or I don't care how hard it is to make this relationship work. We're going to make it work. Like I'm not scared of hard work. I'm not scared of challenges. I'm not scared of a baby daddy that is petty and lying to separate us. I don't give a fuck, you know. That's what I'm picking up here. And you're gonna like their I don't give a fuck, challenge accepted kind of vibe. That's really gonna seduce you, is what I'm picking up here.
Oh, I feel like what is really gonna seduce you about them is like how protective they are over your connection. Again, how they always clog, or how they are going to clog like a bitch, or like a third party, or like a bitch that is trying to seduce him, how a dude is trying to seduce her and she's clogging it immediately, like, nope, not happening, because I want this man and I don't want you. She might even say it, I want that man over there, I don't want you. Okay, yeah, and it's really going to seduce you. For some of you guys, this third party could be a very arrogant influencer. You know, when you sometimes come across influencers who feel like they're better than other people just because they have a following. So this third party could be an influencer, or a person that has a following, or is somewhat successful, or is somewhat popular, and they're going to try to make you feel like you're just the girl next door and there's nothing special about you. Is what I'm picking up. For others of you, this could again be a baby mama or a baby daddy, this third party that is going to try to stir up some shit. This could be your baby daddy, baby mama. This could be their baby daddy, baby mama. It's kind of like your bond becomes stronger and stronger, even though you would think a third party would kind of cause issues. Do you know what I mean? For others of you, again, this is also this energy of, I feel like what is really going to seduce you about them is the way they handle enemies. The way they like handle enemies, the way they handle people that try to make them feel insecure. Again, they would stare another girl down, or they would stare another guy down, or they would maybe like laugh about the attempts. Do you know what I mean? For example, where they know your baby mama or your baby daddy is attempting to kind of like make them mad, and they're gonna like chuckle about it or laugh about it, like, you know, like your baby daddy is funny, trying to make me feel insecure. But I know, you know, I know we are inseparable, you know, like I'm not worried about it. I got you and you got me, okay? I feel like maybe it's their confidence though. I feel like it's their confidence that is really gonna do it for you, okay? Something about like, I got you and you got me, okay? And I don't care if there's a baby mama or a baby daddy trying to tell me what a bad guy you are or whatever. I'm gonna see it for myself if that's true. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm picking up here. Or something like that, because I pick up them being very playful, or them laughing about an enemy, or them like being playful about it, like instead of you guys fighting. Do you know what I mean? It's like there's a third person that is trying to make you fight, but it doesn't work. But the reason why it doesn't work is because of your future spouse and the way they handle. They could be handling something with class. They could be very good at clapping back. They could be very good at like dealing with backhanded compliments or whatever. Or again, they're gonna clock somebody for doing that to you. Kind of like where someone is making a comment about you being underdressed, and he would say, well, I like down-to-earth people more anyway. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? Like they're gonna kind of like where they clap back at somebody for you. Oh yeah, that's what they would do. If someone is giving you a backhanded compliment, they would clap back immediately. They clog it immediately and they clap back immediately. Oh my gosh. Do you know what I mean when someone is throwing shade at you and they immediately clog it and say something in return to embarrass them? You're not gonna embarrass my woman. You're not gonna embarrass my man. The heck? The helly? Okay. Yeah, do you see this energy? It's kind of like you're gonna hold each other's hands like even more after like a third party is trying to come in, or you... Because it looks like a pinky promise. Do you see that here? It's like we're promised to each other. Maybe, yeah, the way they're gonna show you how loyal they are to you, how promised they are to you, is what is really gonna seduce you. One more. What is the third party? Yeah. And again, they have a way of like putting people in their place. Again, they either do it in a playful way, in a funny way, you're gonna chuckle about it, or they're gonna kiss you even more deeply after this bitch is coming in trying to make you feel bad. Or because I'm hearing, don't worry baby, don't be jealous. That's what I'm hearing. Don't be jealous. Okay, or something like that. Okay, let me see. Let me get one more card here. What is really going to seduce pair number 3 about their true love and their future spouse? Okay, one more. Your future spouse also has a romantic side to them. Oh, well, we have to talk about this on Patreon, but because it's like a sexy picture here. Your future spouse has a romantic side to them is what I'm picking up here. It's like they have a way of making things romantic. Again, it's kind of like an airport is not a romantic place, but they make things romantic. I don't know how they do this, or like... Or again, a third party situation is not a romantic situation. How can you turn a third party situation into something romantic? If your spouse is that type of person, do you know what I mean? I'm telling you, instead of like somebody fucking up the vibe, they know how to make the vibe romantic. Like they would say, don't worry baby, you know, like don't be jealous, like look at you, you're the sexiest in the room. Did you know that? Or like I don't know how to explain it. They would even be the type of person after such an incident, they would go out of their way to reassure you. Maybe the next day they would like, I don't know, put your picture as their profile picture for the whole day on purpose. Do you know what I mean? That's the vibe that is coming through here. Just to prove a point to that third party. Okay. Let's see. Where will pile number 3 seduce? How will pile number 3 be seduced or charmed by their true love and their future spouse? We have the 2 of Pentacles here. Yeah. One more. Something about them being very quick. The way your future spouse is going to seduce you is about them being very quick. I'm hearing again, they clock something immediately. You don't even have to tell him. That bitch is trying to separate us. They know. You don't have to tell her, that dude is trying to seduce you and make me mad. She knows. I'm hearing, I'm gonna handle it. Don't worry about it. I'm telling you. And again, they could be quick with it. They could be clapping back at people, or they could be very quick at like, yeah, making sure that like it's some type of temptation, some type of enemy walks away defeated. Or walks away knowing what's up. Okay, let's see. Can you please clarify the Knight of Swords here? What is that energy? Yeah. Why is the Knight of Swords here? Yeah. Your future spouse has a way of turning things around very quickly, or like, again, it's like if there's they know when there's energy brewing to make you fight, or to make you yeah, just fight or not trust each other. They clock it immediately. They always turn it around from like this dishonest, not trusting type of vibe that comes from other people. They clock it immediately and turn it around into I trust you even more, or I love you even more now, or I'm even more loyal to you than I was before, or I show my loyalty even more, or especially today. Okay. Something like that is what I'm picking up here. Okay. I think I want to get one more card here. Give me a moment, guys. Catch your future spouse looking at you quite often. There's something about let me see. Let me get one more card here. How would pile number 3's future spouse seduce? Pile number 3. One more. Yeah, it's their confidence. Okay. It's their confidence. It's their... They always make you feel good. After someone attempts to make you feel insecure or not good enough. There's something about, we have the 7 of motherfucking swords here. Okay. Yeah, your future spouse has a way of clearing the air. Making sure that you're mentally and physically and emotionally like confident or secure or clear-minded. They have a way of protecting your mental, protecting you mentally. That's what I'm picking up here. They always have the right words in that exact moment where you are spiraling or you are about to go off the deep end. Again, there's going to be a situation where a third party is really going to try you, is really going to try to test the connection. And I'm picking up their energy of like, see, we are inseparable. There's nothing you can do about this. It's not going to happen. We're not going to separate. It's not going to happen. That's their energy. Okay. One more. Yeah, they're funny. I knew it. So yeah, your future spouse has a funny way of dealing with bitches and with thirsty men, thirsty dudes. Okay, is what I'm picking up here. It's the way they make you a priority, or it's the way that they show this particular person. I feel like it's a particular person, I'm not gonna lie. It's like, you know what's up, they know what's up, and the third party knows what's up. Do you know what I mean? But usually the guy doesn't notice, or usually like the third party doesn't get clocked for a long time, right? Especially if you watch TV shows, or usually you're the only one clocking what is going on, and then your boyfriend or your girlfriend doesn't notice or thinks it's harmless or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Do you know where I'm coming from? This is not going to be the case with your future spouse. They're going to be like, yep, I knew something was not right with her from the beginning. Okay, that's what I'm hearing. So you don't even have to tell him or her something is not right with that guy. They will know. That's what I'm picking up here. It's going to be like, I'm hearing a no-brainer. Okay. Instead of you always having to prove that something is up with this person. I feel like maybe their intuition is going to turn you on. As it's their intuition. Part number 3, you're going to be like, finally an intuitive man where I don't have to explain why I feel what I feel. They also have an intuition that is really, really good. Or a woman that has an intuition that is really, really good. That's what it is. That's what it is. Let's see. What is going to seduce you about your true love and your future spouse? Your future spouse could also be on the younger side. Okay. So it says younger man. It says dog far away. It says a distant friend is thinking of you. Okay. One more. Yeah. It says you will be shown the way with the candle. Let me get one last card here, guys. Yeah, it says don't leave. There's this energy of them showing you how much they don't want you to leave. Like every time you say goodbye, they have a way of like really, there's something about them showing you that you are really welcome. Like they really welcome you. Their heart is welcoming you, their body is welcoming you, and they're gonna make sure that their environment is welcoming you too. Okay. For some of you guys, they also really like to hug you from behind, and it's really gonna do it for you. Okay. Or for example, you guys might be separating, and then you all of a sudden feel somebody coming from behind and like hugging you, and it's them. Because you already turned your back to them, right? And you're walking your direction or whatever. And they're gonna be like, let me hold you one more time. Let me kiss you one more time. Let's do it one more time before you leave. Okay. It's like you're going to notice that they can never get enough of you. Yeah. You're going to notice how they cannot get enough of you. And I feel like you just really enjoy being in your future spouse's energy because they take you to a lot of new places, make you experience a lot of new things. This could be the kind of person that always takes you on a different date, kind of like a lot of your dates are going to be very unique, or every date is going to look different because they're very creative. Okay. I'm also hearing a very unique first date. You know when you are already bored when someone says, hey, I want to, go out with you. And you're like, where do you want to go? And then the guy's like, I don't know, or whatever. Or the girl's like, I don't know. I feel like this person is your future spouse is very creative, and they're going to have so many ideas where they want to go with you to so many places, and they have so many ideas to go with you to different places. Okay, and you're going to feel like that's exactly what you needed. That is the spice that you have been lacking or missing in a previous connection, or just in general in life. They bring spice into your life. Okay. Let me get one last card here, and then we're going to tap into the extended. Okay, in the extended, we're going to look at how they will seduce you out of your pants. Like what they do that really gets you going, or that really makes you feel like you cannot control it. Your pants or your skirt is just falling off of your body. Okay, let's see. How would pie number 3 seduce pie number 3? We have the Destiny card here. The Wheel of Fortune. Yeah, there's something about them turning things around. I'm hearing this love will change your life. So I feel like your future spouse has the aura and the energy of change. When they walk into a room, they immediately bring some type of change. Like, I'm also hearing them saying, well, baby, I've been around the world, but I ain't seen myself another girl like you. This ring here represents my heart, but there's just one thing I need from you. Kind of like the energy where they have been around the world, and they feel like they've never met a woman like you. They might even be telling you like they've been everywhere and they never met somebody like you. And they've been everywhere, or they travel so much, and like that's what I'm hearing. Okay, or something about they're gonna tell you that they feel lucky that they met you, or they feel like lucky that you gave them the time of the day. You know what I mean? Something like that. Yeah, but there's something about them being very quick. They might also be the kind of person like they do you say read people down quick? Kind of like where you read people down? I think you say it like that, right? Something like that is what I'm picking up here. But I also pick up this energy here of like you've just about being very quick in general. Like their mind is very quick. So for example, if you talk about something, they're going to finish your sentences. That's what I'm picking up here too. This could also be very like seductive to you or charming to you. They're very quick and like almost as if they understand your thought process. So they are gonna know what you're about to say. It's like they're really listening. That's what it is. I feel like what you're really gonna find seductive about them is how they are really listening. How it shows in everything that they do. Okay, it's something about their listening ear. I'm hearing sometimes you can just vent to them and like tell them, and they just listen to you and they don't interrupt you, and you feel like you could blow off steam, or you could tell them everything, and like now you feel like free from like all these thoughts and these feelings, and they're like, I'm listening. And they're actively listening. Okay, they're catching all the details when you speak. Okay, this card, and then we're gonna go to the extended. Yeah, we have imagination. I told you there. Their energy is reminding me of SpongeBob, where he says, with a lot of fantasy. Okay, so if this boss might have a vivid fantasy or have like a vivid imagination, and you exploring their imagination or you exploring their fantasies is gonna feel like a trip, or it's gonna feel like an adventure. That's what I'm picking up here. Or again, this whole connection is going to feel like a love story from a book. Okay, or a love story from like a TV show or whatever. One more thing before I leave, I also pick up, one more thing that I pick up here as well is, I also feel like if your spouse is a warrior, they have a warrior spirit. So, because I'm seeing it's going to be different for all of you guys what your future spouse has been going through. But I'm seeing them like being in a hospital and like having really bad health. And when you meet them, they're going to have like, they're going to be in top form. Like they're either mentally super healthy, they're emotionally super healthy, physically super healthy, but they have a long history of like being at rock bottom. I almost want to say what is really going to seduce you or turn you on about your future spouse, or how they're seducing you, is like with their strength. When you look at your future spouse, you're going to feel like they can guide you through a tough storm or a rough storm, or like through tough times, because they are tough. Okay. And while they guide you through tough times, they're going to be kissing you, okay? They're going to be making love to you, but at the same time, they can also guide you through tough times, okay? Because they already made it, or they already went through it, or they already like did it, okay? That's what I'm picking up here as well. Pile number 3. I'm going to go to the extended now. We're going to look at how your future spouse will seduce you out of your pants. Okay, if you know what I mean. That's what we're going to look at. So if you are interested, the link is down in the description box. Vibe if you subscribe. Subscribe if you vibe. Yeah, if you want to join me in the extended, the link is down in the description box. And again, we're going to look at how they will seduce you out of your pants. Like this is going to be the spicy version of this reading basically, okay guys? So, thank you for being here. I'm going to see you in my next one, and I wish you a lovely, lovely day. Bye.